Hooray! There goes 1.5 seconds. 1.5 seconds. Let's go. Love that. Hooray. Hooray. Which means that Jesse skip was basically a 59.5 or a 6-minute flat, essentially, is what that means. We went from a 5:58 Jesse skip to a 5:59.5 or a 6-minute flat, in terms of equivalence. It's basically what's equivalent to now. It's not gonna, like, that's not gonna show on the splits, but over the course of the run, like, in terms of what the net pace is gonna be compared to how we're doing now, compared to how it's gonna be, just based on Tifa being named TI alone. Yeah. When all is said and done, it may as well be a 5:59.5 Jesse skip or a 6-minute flat Jesse skip. Oh well, that means I have an excuse to switch to the Kiwami here. Because I don't have to worry about it interrupting my inputs because it's already a bad 7th Heaven split. Because I use the Brook when I flick the controller split to the other port. Yeah, the Brook draws so much power that it ends up like interrupting some of the turbo inputs. The turbo is still happening, but as you can see on the input display, it's kind of like freaking out a bit. And when you see those auto inputs flashing, that's how you know that the turbo is being interrupted slightly. It's not closing the text boxes as fast as it could be. In theory, that could make some of the text boxes close faster, but overall, I am losing time from doing that. But whatever. It's not a big deal, because this 7th Heaven split sucks. It was good until I named T TI, or until I named T for TI. The split time itself can still be good, but in terms of like long-term time loss throughout the run, it's kind of misleading. It is only a 1.5 seconds, but it still sucks. Like, it loses more time than doing 3 or 4 bonks and Tifa for barrack skip compared to doing 2 bonks and Tifa for barrack skip. It loses more time than that. Fucking bullshit, man. It's fine. We'll play into elevator, and then we will inevitably mess up elevator, and then we'll go back to reactor. How's that sound? I have an hour of cushion to work with, so it's kind of lame of me not to just reset now. Yeah, sure, I'm ahead, but, like, my PB gets right arm, and my PB had a really bad early game. So it is still kind of lame of me to continue this instead of just resetting now, but at the same time, yeah, I have an hour of cushion to work with, so if we get to elevator and we mess it up, then we have enough time for reactor resets. And if we get elevator, then that will fix all of our problems. Sorry, if we get elevator manip, that will fix all of our problems. If we get a full manip. Because my PB didn't get a full manip. I got most of the jumps, but I messed up, like, the first jump, I think. So I got, like, one extra encounter. So, if we get a full elevator manip, it fixes all the problems of this run being bad. And, if we don't get it, we can just go back to reactor, and I'll have time for resets in reactor. I have enough of a cushion to justify doing that today. So let's just, at least for the first hour, let's just play into a red, essentially, is what I'm saying. I am going to mash here though, in case the turbo lingers. What I mean when I say the turbo lingers is, as most people probably know, I'm using 15 Hz, and ideally you'd want like... So the refresh rate of the game is 59.82-ish. So that's like 29.91, so that's like 14.95.6, so let's say 14.96. You'd ideally want around 14.96 Hz for the turbo to not linger. Which is what the Dr. Macho does. Oh, fuck. Well, it's shit run anyway, so whatever happens, happens. Okay. Still at 404. Yeah, so because the turbo I'm using is 15 Hz, and if you wanted the turbo to be frame perfect, you want it to be like 14.96 or whatever. Because of that, sometimes it doesn't sync up with the text boxes properly, and you can go run up to approach someone who only has one text box, and the text box will get stuck there for like a quarter of a second to like half a second, something like that. So sometimes I choose to manually mash on those spots where I notice that some of the text boxes hang sometimes. I'll just choose to like just actually mash instead. Can I get a 2840 dressing room? Please. Never punished. Punished. Never punished. Never punished. Never punished, always lucky. That means we could have got 21 though. Maybe. Not necessarily, because if you mess one up, sometimes that causes lag. So it makes it look like he could have got 21, but he missed some squats, so I'm just going to assume that I could have got 21 there. But I messed up by missing 2 squats. 28, 40? Nah. Bad wall market. Bad wall market. If you want a decent wall market with a turbo, you want your segment timer to be like 6 minutes or faster by the time you enter the dressing room. But it was a 601 because it was 2841. 601 is garbage. On the Kiwami, a 601 is good. But using a brook where you can easily switch from turbo to non-turbo and make squats like a lot easier, a 601 is garbage. No slots, no just one skip, no sandwich, no round value editing. Yeah, exactly, Aqua. You get it. I do have a sandwich though. Are we in like, I don't know. After I talk to Don Ponyo, I'll go and get it. I don't know if that's enough time though. I mean, this run is garbage so far, so I don't really mind taking the risk, if I'm completely honest. Probably come upstairs and we're in the sewers, and then I'll have to reset, but I don't really want to continue this anyway. We're ahead, but my PB gets a right arm steal, and the early game is really bad, so that doesn't really mean anything. A 22 4x 7th heaven is really fucking bad. Like, Morningcraft resets if he gets like a low 22 3x. If he gets like a 22-29, he's happy, like, he'll continue it, but he'll probably be like, whatever. It's just, this run's kind of whatever. I mean, he is literally going for world record and has had world record, but still. Still. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll set the Kiwami to burr mode after talk to Don Corneo here in the bedroom, and then go down and get it. If I have to reset, then nothing was lost, because this run is shit. This run is god-awful. I sure hope the webcam doesn't freeze though when I turn it on, as it tends to do. Yeah, when I go back to doing PSX digital runs of this game, I'm gonna have to do it on my FPGA thing that I have coming maybe next year. I've got like an I've got like an FPGA thing like coming in the post. I've got it pre-ordered. When I go back to PSX digital runs, I'm gonna have to do it on there, just because like DuckStation's still gonna be allowed on the boards, but like there's gonna be extra scrutiny from people in the community now about fucking DuckStation runs. So Even though it is still going to be allowed for the board, it's just for the sake of protecting my ass. I'm going to have to fucking do runs on FPGA when I go back to digital for this game. I mean, you can still, like, you can still patch an ISO, technically. But, I mean, it's a lot harder to do than just, like, poking values on emulator. I could patch an ISO and put that on FPGA, but it's a lot easier to tell. I removed both the materia yesterday and I still low rolled apps. I was fucking furious. Because the grenades were rolling for 147 as well. But then right at the end I had like a 139 grenade, like that, and a 140 grenade, and a 141 grenade. It's annoying, it's like... I got a 480 Graver. I was like, oh shit, this is bad. And that was after removing both the materia. But I was like, you know what, I'm getting a 147, I'm getting a 146, I'm getting a 145, I'm getting a McDonald's Happy Meal, and then fucking... Right at the end, right when I put Cloud's last grenade through, I had a 139, I had a 140, 142. Like, right after I put Cloud's last fucking grenade through, the grenades started low rolling. Which meant that that last grenade with Cloud was pointless because we got an extra wave, and the extra wave would have killed apps anyway. But it was looking like I was gonna not have to do that extra grenade, so I just put it through, and as soon as I did, the grenade rolls started to suck. I was fucking furious. I mean, we had some 139 grenade rolls there, but we had a 507 Braver, so it was fine. Fuck's sake. This run is so fucking bad. Change. Okay, RNG manip it is. The game handed me the option select. 249. That's really good. This run is so fucking bad. It's not even a 41. But I mean, it's my own fault for doubling down on that attack. I should have just switched back to grenade as soon as the first one missed. Got punished for being low IQ and just doubling down on it and being like, I'm gonna do this until it works. My fault. That's an honest mistake there. That was just me being fucking stupid. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Oh, and we didn't get slaps, good. Alright. Gotcha, run. I'm gonna try mash here instead of Talon. Yeah, that was slow. But not by a lot. Kawaii mode. I'll try and eat the yellow one while I'm in the vent. Assuming we get that is. Oh, that's when I switched the Kiwami. So you know that controller split thing that Broodles has? That lets him switch between his hitbox and the turbo controller. I use the same thing, but instead of using a hitbox, I use like a Brook adapter. So I can use a PS4 controller with this game. But that draws so much power that like it interrupts some of the inputs. That's what's going on there. Korn tried to do the same thing, and he gets the same thing going on. Especially when he plays FF9. If you try to deal out with FF9, with this controller splitter, with the Brook adapter that me and Korn use, it soft resets the game. So we don't do that mid-run. More chance than that. Yep. Yo, Pete, thank you. I started my replay buffer too late, so I had to predict what the last thing to put into the Google Sheet is. My replay buffer didn't go back far enough, so I just had to predict what the number was, so this might not work, just based on that. See how it goes. I was a bit too lax about hitting that replay buffer download button. Maybe I should set it to 15 seconds instead of 12, like what Broodles does. Yeah, is what it is. Thank you, Alucard. That's going alright. Got my sandwich, and that's what matters.
It's not over yet.
I mean, yeah, we're on world record pace right now. Ron can actually still world record. The best possible time even says it. It's not like I have fake goals in there from like old routes or anything. Trust me, that's some of the best is accurate. We're gonna get a limit on every boss fight. Someone's gonna randomly trance, even though it's FF7. Or just ground leap for everything. In before the slots runner comes in, there's like, you know, there's something even better than that you can do in this game. Ever heard of that little move that K-Sif can do? Like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. If I want to play like that, I'll play FF8. Got to flick the splitter to the other port. I don't know how it even ended up on the other one. Don't know how that happened. I had the controller on the wrong port. Oh, I had the splitter set to the wrong port. I had 2 minutes to look at my input display and be able to tell that that was happening. I had 2 whole minutes, but I was just fucking yapping. Had all that time. I have a single excuse. I started the timer. Sorry, I started the run a bit too early there. I think I started the timer like slightly early. That's fine. We're back on world record pace. I think I might even be ahead of world record pace because I'm on a Japanese PS2 soft modded to play American games rather than just an actual American PS2. There's a chance that that might be like a couple of frames faster loading into the Part 7B compared to an American PS2. You just never know. I know if you soft mod a PAL PS2 to play NTSC games, FF7, like the first FMV loads in at like 5.9 seconds. Whereas on an American PS2 it's like 6 seconds and like a few frames or something like that. So it's very possible that the same could be said of the JP PS2 modded to play American games. I just haven't noticed it. If it is a thing, it's not as noticeable as playing PAL. And Brittle would use the regular American 90k for his FF7 PVs. tried 77k, but it wasn't for him. He uses a 77k for, like, burned games and backup games and modded games. Like, he uses that for FF10, I think. I think he's still using the burned disc on, like, his 77k or, like, his 75k. But for official discs, which is kind of what you want if you're on FF7, because you want your Sonics, he plays on the 90k. Okay, let me look at this. Oh, you're laughing at that emote. Sorry, I don't have 7TV set up on my OBS. You can do that, I just haven't bothered to do it. I forget I added that. Emote approved. Nice. That's a good combination. It's absolutely a creative combination you got there. I forget that I add emotes like that. I'll be watching someone stream and I'm in shitter mode, and I'll just be like really edgy and I'll just be like, let's look up some fucking like aloof fucking emotes. Let's look up some abrasive emotes. Me being the Twitch goblin that I am, I do end up falling into that mindset sometimes. I am looking at my webcam and I'm like, man, I look so gross. I'm gonna turn my webcam off, I think. The main event's already done. I've already eaten my sandwiches for the day. You'd just be looking at my face with like 5 bags under each eye. I don't know. Bye-bye. There we go. Now I feel better. Now I can focus. This is gonna suck. Unless we get a crit in somewhere. I'm gonna have to hope for a crit, basically. Not a crit on one of our party members, but a crit from one of my party members. Before it happens and someone makes a joke. Ask and you shall receive. Big Shot's gonna have to crit here, or it's gonna have to be a really high roll, which I think even if that happens, not enough. 98, there's no way, not a chance. We could get 90 and 88, yeah, no. Don't miss. If this is in my bottom half of Guard Scorpions, then it is in the bottom half of my Guard Scorpions. No, even if I match my best segment here, I cannot get a 2240 or better, which I'm trying to get better than the Gasket I had last run, which was a 2240. My best segment here is like a 1311. Even if you match my best segment, it's going to be like a 2241, which is going to be even worse than last run. So unless this is like exceptional, I'm not taking it. It has to be an insta, like literally instant. Back home. I mean, we're still there. We didn't leave the reactor, but home is the first screen of the game. Let's call it that. I mean, I'm so rusty I'm not going to PB anyway, but that makes the VOD look so gross. If this run somehow PBs and I'm pressing circle there for no reason, it just looks shit on the VOD, so I'm going to hard reset that. Oh, how, you never know, that could have been the right seed. It could have been the perfect seed. Yeah, and I could have also went on the lottery app, set up some numbers, and got on the correct numbers. I ain't gonna live my life thinking like that though. If I don't know, it can't hurt me. So yeah, there's like a 1 in a million chance it could have been the perfect seed, but the chance of that, reasonably, not gonna happen. We're going to be hoping for the same thing again. It's the same scenario as last time. We're hoping for a crit again. This is a 9 out of 9 fire, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Bolt's only like a frame more. And we're not expecting to crit anyway, we're just hoping for it, and if it does crit, then it kills. And fucking tasty. Tang fucking fastic. Oh, this is even worse. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck right off. I ain't doing that. Not a chance in hell. Maybe when Hell Freeze is over, I'd take a pace like that. I mean, when I was on the grind, I was taking paces like that, but that's just because I trusted my late game enough. Now I'm super rusty at late game, which would make you think that I should play out runs even more. But it's not like... It's not fight mechanics that I'm rusty on in late game, it's like menus and shit like that. Like, all the mechanical stuff, like, I'm on top of for late games, just menus that I'm super rusty at. And, like, doing runs, you're not really going to de-rust menus that well doing that. I mean, they might improve a little bit, but it's not going to get up to the point of when I last, like, actually drilled the menus. The only way to get my menus back to where they were would be to just actually drill them with save states. You're not going to achieve that level of menuing just by doing runs. I mean, maybe some people could. Like, maybe if Luzbel did, like, a couple of no resets, his menuing would already be, like, better than mine when I was at my best, without even drilling them, but... In terms of me, like, I might de-rust my menus very slightly when playing runs out, but it's not going to be anywhere near as effective as just drilling them with save states. I think that's the biggest barrier for people coming back to FF runs. Like, typically, it's like, oh man, I kind of want to play this again, but it's like the menus, like, my menu's going to be so fucking slow. Like, even if you have a bad time, like, if you drilled the menus, and you felt how fun it was to do those good menus, it's just going to feel shit coming back to it, and, like, not having any confidence in your menus, it just feels shit. It feels really bad. Drilling menus is a lot of fun though. I find it therapeutic. It's just, you know, I'm just lazy and it's like, yeah, I mean, it's fun to practice the menus, but getting into the seat again of like starting to do it again, like, I don't know, it's still I still have some resistance for getting the ball rolling. But when I do get the ball rolling when it comes to drilling menus, like I do very much enjoy doing it. It's just getting back into the swing of it is like the annoying part. Someone show my name. I did try to multitask by unplugging my Bluetooth adapter from like the charge port because, sorry, yeah, unplugged my DualShock 4 from the charge port because I Bluetooth my DualShock 4 to the brick adapter and then I hardwire it to like a port just so it stays charged and doesn't run out of battery. When someone shouted my name and said, "Oh, can you give me this?" or "Can you hand this to me?" Like I tried to multitask by like getting ready and by getting ready to and anticipating having to unplug the cable from the port and then just like running up and then holding circle and hoping that I'll come back in time. But then the camera stayed on auto instead of fixed, so just like fuck it. Man, I gotta get up for an appointment tomorrow. So I'll probably only, like... If I get around past the first hour, I'll probably only take it deep if it's, like, actually decent. Then I'll just suffer tomorrow and then just fucking get up for the alarm and just force myself to do it. Put the arithmetic setting on the alarm so that I have to answer an arithmetic question to dismiss it, to force myself to get up. I'll feel like shit tomorrow, but if it's a good pace, then I'll do it. I'll sacrifice my mood tomorrow to finish out a run that's worth finishing. But if it's whatever, then I'll probably just follow it. Man, I'm in a rut now, but I don't care. I'm I'm too deep into the rot to escape from it, so... Oh, and the upscaler's doing its thing. I love it when it does that. That's fucking fantastic. It's awesome. Love it. Okay. I'm not taking that 4.5 second loss across the run. Fuck that. It's not gonna matter because I'm gonna lose like 40 seconds to doing one menu slowly, but still just gonna piss me off for the rest of the run. Especially when we don't get to see Crash Team Racing at J-Buff and Sample. We don't get to see that. It's really bad for the mental. You want to see CTR there, and you want to see CBT leaving Midgar. Like, you want to see those. Otherwise, why even play? It's not even fun at that point. If you're not having fun, then why do it? Is it even worth it if it's not fun? Fun is for the weak. Fun in here. Oh, Kato's live. Fantastic. Right, that means we can't move. Well, we got the encounter there. That means I can't risk burning movement after Gar Scorpion. Normally, if I'm close to the ladder, I will burn movement running back up to the ladder after Gar Scorpion. Like, I'll do like a wide up left. This ladder here, like after Gar Scorpion, when you have to run back to it, I will intentionally take like a wide up left and burn some movement on purpose. But because we got the encounter a noticeable amount further away from the ladder, I can't justify burning movement. I'm sure I could still easily make it to that spot and still have to do some up and down inputs to force the encounter in the spot. I'm sure I could make it, but I'm not going to take the risk. I'm just going to try and... yeah, I'm just going to try and have a clean line. Just in case we get screwed on fractions or I mess up movement somewhere and we don't make it to the spot. We've got to play it safe and not burn movement on purpose before we get to the spot. This might be kind of risky. We should be fine. Unless he rolls like 277s, which is possible. Yeah, it's possible for him to do that, but hopefully he doesn't. Pretty sure I've seen him roll 77 before. I'm fucking stupid. Okay. Please miss. Oh. $9.18. Not as good as the Gar Scorpion I had at the start of the day, but we have an extra Braver, so still kind of better, I think. I think a 918 for Braver was better than like a 913 without one, I would say. I am going to burn movement here though. Just because like Cloud might not get hit anyway, so I'm just going to try and play optimal. We might not make it to the spot, I think we will, but even if we don't, like there's a chance that Cloud just doesn't get hit, so... Okay, no. We had like 4 or 5 up and down inputs there. Don't kill Cloud. Even if they hit Cloud, it probably would have killed. They would have had to hit for like 5. If they hit for 10, he would be dead. Hey Pat, what's up? Are you running today? Any plans for today, Pat? Fair enough, man. I haven't really been feeling it the last 2 days either. I've just been kind of forcing myself because, like, you know, I was away for a week and I came back and I'm like, I haven't streamed in a week, so I kind of have to push myself to stream. I'm not entirely feeling it though. I'm not really in it. Like, normally, after I pick up the stuff in Eris's garden, like, I run back into the house and I'm clicking download on that replay buffer instantly. Today I'm just like, I ran in and then like I was like, oh yeah, I need to click the button. That's how little I fucking care right now. I just absolutely no fucks given. Just like, oh yeah, I should have clicked the download button. I'll download it now. Hope I have enough glows. Oh, there's not enough glows for the sheet. Whatever, who cares? That's how I'm reading this currently. Need a present? Oh, last year I gifted you a Subdicator. If I do that again, then that's, you know, it's pretty unimaginative. I mean, I don't have a private jet, so I can't, like, send you a present and get it to you there on the day. Maybe I can ask to use Aqua's private jet, or Aqua's private jet. Maybe he'll let it. I'll use it. Nah, probably not. He'll be busy and he needs his private jet for work, so I won't be able to use it. What if I get you a PlayStation gift card, Pat? Does that suit your fancy? Or Xbox, Switch, Steam? I don't know. I think you're a PlayStation gamer. I think you'd like a PlayStation Store gift card. That sounds like more off your alley. I don't know. Could give you my 3-month Xbox Game Pass Ultimate subscription thing, but I mean that's recycling gifts and it's pretty cheap. So $50. Fucking hell! Oh fuck you, game. Pat doesn't like Microsoft. Do you know how well that plays without the accessory? Don't know if it's different. Yeah, fair. But yeah, $50. I don't even know if I spend that much on gifts for family members. Like, I could do that, but it would feel kind of unfair and bullshit to other people. I don't know. You know, that's a whole ass expansion pack, when like we could just invest in like a family plan. And tell you what, if you can find 6 other people who are interested in Switch and the VC shit that's on the Switch, maybe that could be my gift to you. Maybe you can be part of that family plan, and maybe that's reasonable and not like overdoing it. It's only if we can find 6 other people though, who actually want to do it. find 6 more Nintendros in a community that's mostly filled with PlayStation fanboys. I'm sure that won't be too hard. But I mean, Final Fantasy was a Nintendo exclusive before it was a PlayStation exclusive. I've got to remember that. How many pixel remasters do you have, Pat? I could get you a pixel remaster if you're still there. Or I could even... Yeah, they're not. They ain't happening. Is there a... You've already got all the pixel remasters, alright. I mean, I'm a forward, and I'd rather people just, like, emulate those games on SNES emulator or, like, NES emulator. You're better off just fucking emulating them than fucking pixel remaster. I'm that kind of person, but, I mean, as a gift, like, but I mean, you already have them, so... I'm the sort of person that would rather watch people pirate games rather than actually give Square Enix money. I mean, I bought FF7 like over 10 times, but most of those were pre-owned, so none of the money went directly to Square Enix. I mean, technically, money went to Square Enix when people bought those copies in the past, so there's that argument. Like, people like to be like, oh, if you buy used stuff, you're not supporting the brands, but I mean, they still got the money from that copy in the past, just not getting money directly from you. Like, they already got the money that they were supposed to get from that copy. But, you know, I did buy Rebirth. It was on sale as a pre-order. It was like 20% off. Bought it for like £39.99. I think it was the digital deluxe edition as well. But if it was the digital deluxe edition, it was like $44.99, something like that. But yeah, you already have them, so that's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, I'm not like buying an individual like Switch expansion pack thing. Like, I'd pay for your share of the family plan as a like birthday present, but I think doing the whole thing would be a bit like, I don't know. Like, I am able to do that, but, like, I don't even really spend that much on, like, birthday presents for family members, so... It would feel a bit unfair to do that. Yeah, fuck Square Enix. I've spent over 1,000 hours on one splits file playing one of their games, but fuck Square Enix. No, I love Square Enix. Square Enix is a great brand. Great company. Their newer games aren't that good, but... You know, there's Rebirth, there's FF16. Yeah, just make Kingdom Hearts 2 over and over again for the next 20 years. Just do that. Like, that game was like peak combat, so why not just do the same thing over and over? Oh, we got World of Final Fantasy coming, nice. Even then, I wouldn't even say Kingdom Hearts 2 is like peak combat. I would say Star Ocean's like system is better than Kingdom Hearts. Even Grandia, like Grandia, Star Ocean, I would say those are better systems than Kingdom Hearts. I didn't play Grandia until lockdown, and like, it was 2021 when I started playing it, and it wasn't even the first one, it was Grandia 2. I am that kind of Grandia fan. I should have done Attack Stair instead of Bolt, I think. But there's a chance that it wouldn't have gone through, so whatever. But I think in theory I should have went for Attack Stair instead of Bolt. I didn't even support the Grandia devs. Like, I played it on Dreamcast emulator, and then I couldn't figure out how to swap to disc 2, so I just stopped my playthrough. My playthrough got cut short, but I very much enjoyed playing it. We're gonna have to do bolts here. Good hope for a crit, but I'm not gonna bet, I'm not gonna chance it. I'm not gonna rely on a crit here. It's not gonna happen. If the reactor before going into the fight was bad, I'd probably risk it, but the reactor was good going into the fight, so I'm not gonna hope for a crit. Before this crits, which would be an unnecessary crit because he has 100 HP. Guard Scorpion has 100 HP. Did I use a Brave in that fight? No, I didn't. I didn't get a Brave then. Only big shots. Oh well. It's good enough. Let's just get out of here and then mess up Elevator a minute and then we can play something else. How does that sound? This works. This spot works. I know it works. No, we use pounds. We use the weight metric for currency. 10 pounds? What? You lift weights? Lol. I mean, we typically use pounds. But I mean, you can exchange it to dollars pretty easily. Like, I could send you money on PayPal and tell it to, like, convert it to dollars. Might be some fees involved, but it's mostly negligible. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Market, or like Magic Card Market, or like Pokemon or FFTCG Market, where the prices of the cards are like insanely good, but the amount you need to spend on conversion fees, or the tax you have to pay to convert the pounds to euros almost makes it so that the cards that you buy on there aren't even worth it. Really, really, really expensive cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Market. Like, they're more expensive than they are on eBay. And the cheap cards, you have to be buying, like, a lot of cheap cards for those fees to be worth it. Like, you have to be buying, like, at least 100 cards. Because you can get the cards, and they're, like, 2 cents each. But because of how extreme, like, the conversion tax is, and how extreme the conversion fees are, it's only really worth buying from Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Market if you're buying, like, at least 100 cards. Pretty much. Essentially. Did I get a potion dropped? I want to grab this potion, but if we have 6 potions when I get into the shop, then I'm going to be mad. It's getting a bit domestic downstairs, so I might have to cut the stream short. For now it's fine, but if it gets any worse, I'm probably just going to have to cut the stream short. Just to let you guys know now. No, not quite that extreme, Pat. Not quite that extreme. This time last year, when stuff like this was going down, I would just ignore it, because I was just, like, I just had to fucking grind for that time. Like, I just had to. I had to have it. I had to get it. I was just fucking sending runs, even though fucking shit was going on in the background, just because I needed the time. Like, nothing else is more important to me than getting my gold time in FF7. This time last year, I was just super anal about it, and just like, yeah, whatever, I'll just do offline runs. Just do it offline without a mic. But because, you know, I've already hit my goal with this game, like, if stuff like this does come up, then I'm just gonna end stream, pretty much. It's not worth it. It's not worth humiliating everyone and myself just to fucking play FF7. It was this time last year when this was the only thing that mattered to me, but not anymore. Blue Crystal in his Twitch avatar. What, Mike does audio? Yeah, that is one of the main reasons that I fucked it up. I closed the text box too late. Oh, love that. No, Pat, that should be autopilot by now. There's no excuse for me to mess it up. Literally no excuse. It should just be a part of my muscle memory by now. I just got complacent on it, that's all. It's enough to do reading chat. It should just all be automatic now. I shouldn't have to think about it. like, once I line up Cloud's knees with the bottom of the screen, the rest of it should just be, like, autopilot. It should just be automatic. I shouldn't have to, like, think about it. There's no excuse for it. Yeah, a 917's good if you have a Braver, otherwise it's kind of whatever, so... I also wasn't paying attention to whether I got a potion drop or not. Yeah, that is one of the main reasons my PB was done offline. It was because of shit like that. I'm an offline coward because I don't want other people to hear what was going on. That makes me a fucking pussy. I mean, I was hanging out in Corden's Discord when I got the BB. I was literally just doing my whole run in there. Well, not the whole run. First hour was silent, and then I went into Corden's Discord, and the next 6 hours I was in Corden's Discord while I was doing it. But I mean, yeah, Corden was going through his own shit anyway. Like a lot of life changes and stuff, so he didn't mind. I don't think anything happened during that run. But I don't think there was any background noise, but still didn't want it to come up. That was 7 months ago now. Crazy. Coward, he can't even take minor scold and a reminder that I disappoint others. Sometimes like... Well, if I do get mad at you, which I don't remember doing, I'll get mad at everyone. I'm just an edgelord. Even the most perfectly innocent people, if I read them say something in chat and I don't understand the full context, I'll just fucking blow up with them. What the fuck do you mean? Alright, I was just saying something, like, it's perfectly innocent message, and it's like, I don't care. From my point of view, it looks like you're fucking disgracing me. Forgive you for what? I am a very vindictive person, but I don't know what I would be forgiving you for. Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't think vindictive is the right word. I don't act on, like, grudges, I just hold them. It's not like I'm actively seeking revenge, I'm just stirring and obsessing over the thought in my head for fucking a week, and then suddenly will get distracted. I will drink poison and hope that the other person feels it, even when they don't, even when that's impossible. I don't really act on my grudges, and I don't seek revenge, but I will drink the chalice of poison in the hopes that the other person will feel it, if that makes sense. But I don't know what I would be for giving you full pat. I can't think of any time that you've slighted me or offended me. Other than having a better non-turbo time in FF8 than I do. How dare you be better at mashing in FF8 than me? Yeah, thank you, Siosk. Yeah, well, I'm just carried by drilling menus in that game. I think you, like, mechanically you're a better FF9 player than me. Like, you play the fights a lot smarter. Like, you have a lot, like, better game sense. I just, like, drill menus, and I'm basically just carried by menus. That's pretty much it. I feel like people underestimate the power of, like, good menus in FF9. Like, yeah, it is the least impactful thing you can do in FF9. Like, every other part of, like, optimal gameplay is more impactful to FF9. But, like, menuing is still absolutely a huge thing in FF9. Some people act like it has no impact whatsoever. Like, yeah, you can get a sub 9 or even a sub 850 with, like, dog shit to mid menu. Well, yeah. For, like, really bad to, like, okay menus, it is possible to get, like, a sub 850, sure, but you can also just get that time a lot easier just by fucking drilling the fuck out of menus with emulator and save state. Or save states. Fucking hell, that's, like, the second or third time that's happened. Bullshit. It's mostly a confidence thing as well. Like, drilling menus for FF9 gives you a lot of confidence. And that confidence helps to stop you from getting analysis paralysis and freezing up when it comes to, like, decisions in battle, if that makes sense. Like, if you don't have a lot of confidence in FF9, you can, like, you might potentially overthink what to do when it comes to a certain boss, and you could, like, be stuck in the sub-menu for, like, over 10 seconds in each boss, potentially, and that adds up over the course of the run. Like, analysis paralysis can absolutely fuck you up in FF9. You can not only can you lose the run from it, you can also just, like, lose a lot of time from it, because if you get into analysis paralysis situations in FF9 and you're not aware of it, and you're not aware that you're, like, wasting so much time sat there in sub-menus, like, that can really add up over the course of the run. Like, absolutely. And I feel like, you know, if I don't practice my menus, I don't have any confidence when I'm playing FF9. And when I don't have a lot of confidence, that's when my analysis paralysis kicks in more often than not. So I think more than anything, just, like, drilling menus, it just increases your confidence with the game. It increases your self-esteem with the game, and it allows you to more confidently make decisions, even if they end up being incorrect decisions. Sometimes an incorrect decision that you took fast, like, will still, like, save time over doing the correct decision, but you had to, like, waste over 10 seconds thinking about it. 3 encounters in Gargan Rue. Fuck that. I mean, at least if you killed all of them, your Steiner would be beefy, and you'd, like, there'd be almost no chance of, like, dying to Rolvu. And at least if you get caught by the guards, then, like, there'd be almost no chance to get killed by the guards. There'd still be a chance, but your chance of dying to them would be significantly less, but 4, fucking hell. Yeah, I think for me with FF9, when I drill menus, it's more of a confidence thing. Like, I know every other aspect of playing FF9 optimally will be more, a lot more impactful than having fast menus, certainly, but, like, it just makes me feel confident playing the game, you know? Like, I don't have a lot of confidence with FF7 at the moment, because I haven't been drilling the menus. And I know for a fact there are a few menus later on that I probably lose 40 seconds to a piece, because I'm not on top of them at the moment. So currently I don't have a lot of confidence playing this game. I think that's a big part of the reason. I just haven't been on top of menus. Like, I feel like a badass playing this game when I've been drilling menus, even when I'm doing completely stupid and shit plays. I just trick myself into feeling like I'm confident because I have, like, average to slightly above average menus. Yo, cheeky, thank you. I'll do this for another 10 minutes. 10-15 minutes. And I'll probably play something else. I've got an appointment to get up for tomorrow, and as you know, I'm a fucking terrible morning person. Like, I'm not. Like, I use an alarm clock these days that has, like, an arithmetic question on it, so I have to answer the question to turn it off. So I can get up for alarms these days because of that. But, like, I'm still terrible in the morning, so I would just, like, play this until, like, 1 to 2 in the morning, and I could. I would have the energy to do that. But then I'd just feel like shit tomorrow, so because I have an appointment tomorrow, I'll probably just do this for like another 10-15 minutes. So if we can't get a run going, then switch something else. I'm not playing Pac-Man, no, absolutely not, Pat. I've been watching my friend, that guy Joe UK. I don't know if I mean, we're both associates and we both like kind of like each other and watch each other play games, but whatever, semantics. I'll just call him friend for now. But yeah, I've been watching my friend, that guy Joe UK. He's been running Little Britain, and not only in 100%, but in the any percent category for Little Britain, there's like this Pac-Man minigame, and like that's put me off ever wanted to play Pac-Man for at least another year, I think. Like, the amount of times we've just seen him like get to that point and play that Pac-Man section and like get fucked by RNG. Like, I don't want to play Pac-Man for a good while. I mean, you know, it's been a few years since I've last played Pac-Man in any capacity anyway, but I definitely don't want to play it anytime soon now. In before Little Britain gets requested, and I have to. Yes, Pat, that is exactly the thing. That actually is probably what we're going to be playing next on this stream. That is the exact reason I have that card. That's my split background. That's because I've been playing FM. I might do some casual New Game Plus FM after this. You know what? Okay, I don't want to sound contrarian, but I kind of hate how it's called the Final Six. Because before the Final Six, you know, you have the whole way with the Labyrinth. And yeah, I know, there is a chance that if you go the wrong way, then you have to play more than one of that same person. I get it. But with the route you're following, like, if you take the correct directions each time, you only face that person once. And there's no way to return from that labyrinth. So, in a way, I'm like, why isn't it called the Final Seven? Because you have to fight that guy anyway. There's no point of return from that point. So why isn't he included when we say that? I mean, yeah, I get it. The final six are a lot more dangerous and a lot more like volatile than that first guy in like the last seven. I get that. But I don't know. I still kind of hate how it's called the Final Six. Why isn't it called the Final Seven? you have to fight at least one of those labyrinth guys, and if you're running the game, and then you're going to be taking the same path each time unless you're like yapping to chat and you're just not paying attention. It's just right, left, right, and then you're at the final 6. Why isn't it called the final 7? I don't know, that kind of annoys me. But yeah, if I can't get a run going in the next 15 minutes, I'll probably beat up some casual New Game Plus for Forbidden Memories. When Moxley gave up from Forbidden Memories, Pat, was he playing vanilla? Because I've been playing 15 cardboard. Even though I'm playing it casually, I just don't want to sit through and fucking have to farm 15 times as much. I've just been playing 15 cardboard. You're doing regular? Yeah, fair enough. I've never beaten regular. So, as a kid, I farmed Meadow Mage until I had Meteor B-Dragon, which is considered the scrub strat in the speedrun. Like, if you speedrun FM but you go for the Meadow Mage strat, where you farm for a Meteor B-Dragon, that is considered the scrub strat. But as a kid, I didn't know any better. I didn't know what like the optimal deck building was. I didn't know what you were looking for in terms of efficiency. I was just looking for what had like the highest attack stat. I think even despite that, like, I didn't even know Meadow Mage had Meteor B-Dragon. I was just farming Meadow Mage because he would drop like a lot of like higher attack monsters. And I was very bad at remembering the fusions. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I didn't know that Meadow Mage had a Meteor B-Dragon. I was just farming him because he dropped like higher attack monsters. And then I got a Meteor B-Dragon. Which, you know, it allowed me to kill off the rest of the mages. But then I would try the final 6 over and over again, and I would just get stomped by fucking Blue Eyes Ultimate over and over. You know, what you'd expect. Because I didn't know which fights dropped like equips or anything like that. So instead of farming for equips to give my monsters like 5k attack, I was just looking like for drops that had like the highest attack monsters, essentially, like Judgeman and shit like that. But despite getting one Meteor B-Dragon, I never finished it as a kid. My friends did, because he managed to get a Meteor B-Dragon drop. He was playing for like a week straight, and he got a Meteor B-Dragon drop, because I was like, oh, guess what? You know that Meteor B-Dragon you see played sometimes? I just got one of those from him, like, Meadow Mage, and he's like, wait, no way. And so he spent the next week farming for his Meteor B-Dragon in his playthrough. And, what we did, when he got his Meteor B-Dragon, I traded him mine, so that he would trade me it back after, so that he could finish the game. And he did. He had 2 Meteor B-Dragons, and he managed to finish off the final 6. I'm kind of bummed that he didn't, like, trade, like, when he traded me back his Meteor B-Dragon, I'm kind of bummed out that he didn't, like, trade me his as well, so that I could finish the game for the first time. I don't remember asking about that, but I remember just thinking, like, wait, surely if I've given you a Meteor B-Dragon to use, like, surely you'd let me do the same on my playthrough. I remember being a bit, like, miffed about that. I mean, it's kind of my fault for not pointing that out, but I was just like, as a kid, I was just thinking, like, surely it'd be obvious. Like, surely the fact that I let you borrow my Meteor B-Dragon, surely you'd let me borrow yours. Mystical Elf, is that the 800 attack, 2000 defense? Dark type. And Spirit of the Heart was a light one. Can't remember when I got a potion drop or not. So yeah, I never finished the regular game as a kid, and I think the main reason is my friend didn't let me borrow his Meteor B-Dragon. I mean, I know, I should be able to beat the game without having to rely on someone else trading it to me, but the only reason he finished it is because I let him borrow my Meteor B-Dragon. But I mean, it still would demonstrate skill more if I just didn't have to rely on trades and just used what I got drops. But I mean, your drops are based on luck, and you could just get lucky drops anyway, so is it really that much of a skill check? You could just, like, get really lucky in your casual playthrough. But yeah, like, just to save myself having to spend 15 times as long, I like, even playing casually recently, I've been playing 15 card mode. I just can't be fucked to, like, have to, you know, play 15 different matches and get the same rank and get power instead of tech. I play the same matches with the intent on hitting the same rank and the same, like, POW status every single time. When I could just, like, do it once, and it'd be basically equivalent to me having done it 15 times. Like, I'm not going to sit there and waste time. It was also my birthday, you know. I turned 30 and I was like, you know what? I feel like playing some Forbidden Memories. And I didn't want to, like... I wanted to see if I could beat it then and there on that day, which I didn't. It still took me, like, a few days to beat the game. Even using 15 card mode. But yeah, I have a save file with a finished game, so I could do New Game Plus. I realised while I was away that you can, like, if you save the game after you beat it, when you hit campaign, it, like, goes back to the start of the campaign. I didn't know that. Because I think even my friend that finished Forbidden Memories, like, I think he didn't, like, he just stopped playing it again, like, whatsoever. He just, like, he never played the game ever again after that point. So I think, like, even back then we didn't even know that you could, like, go on campaign after finishing the game and it goes back to the start of the game. I didn't know you could do that. So I think today, if I lose my FF7 run, I might do some FM, New Game Plus casual. I'll play in Dock Station just so I don't have to worry about the time, because Dock Station isn't allowed for the boards anyway, I don't think. You think you have to use Zebra. So just for the sake of me not having to worry about time, I'm not going to play in a burn disc on my PS2, I'm not going to play in Zebra, I'm just going to play in Dock Station, that way I don't have to care about the time and how long I take, because it's invalid anyway. I'll just play in Dock Station. Because there is a New Game Plus category. I'll just play in Dock Station, go back to the start of the campaign, and just play through the game, just experience the story. Using my Thunders and my Dragons, which is pretty boring, honestly. Like, doing an early game with just the Thunders and the Dragons is very, very repetitive and boring, and just overall just a lame experience. But I just want to experience the story again, and see if I can experience the story in one set, and yeah, experience the story in one sit without having to watch someone else do it. So that's my backup plan for today. If this run doesn't stick, I'll play some FM. See how it goes. On Dock Station. If I whiff Jesse Skip right now, then we're playing FM. Maybe FM can be my birthday present to you, Pat, because it was my birthday present to myself. Bro, how did that not work the first time? What? What the fuck, man? Come on. Why? Kato's already at Gunner Brothers. With a 117 sample. Yeah, we're playing FM. I'm pretty sure. I don't know why it didn't work the first time. I swear I was at the correct position and then I buffered down and right. I don't know why it didn't work. I don't get it. Don't understand it. Why did that... Why did that not work? Like... Whatever. If you want to watch FF7, go watch Katomba's. He's running it, and he's running those slots. Like, if I go again and the run sticks, we're going to be playing past midnight. I'm not in the fucking mood to do that. Like, I probably would be willing to do that, but I do have the appointment I need to get out for tomorrow, so... You know. Finish up stream by 11, get to bed, have my appointment, and then we can stream more of this tomorrow. How does that sound? Tomorrow's another day. My appointment's only gonna be for like an hour, so... Finish up early today, and then... Yeah. Finish up early today, and then go to bed, go out for my appointment, and then we can run again tomorrow. I don't mean to disappoint. I just don't know why that Jesse skip didn't work. Like, the first attempt I had at that Jesse skip, I was perfectly lined up with the camera. His knees were, like, basically rubbing against the bottom of the screen. It was basically perfect. And I went into the menu, exited, and I buffered it. I buffered down and right. I'm pretty sure I buffered down and right. I could look at the VOD, but I can't be fucked. Like, it felt like I buffered down and right, and it still just didn't work. Like, Jesse didn't turn towards me, so it didn't work. I have no idea why it didn't work, so... I hate to disappoint, but I just don't know how that happened. That felt bullshit. So yeah, we'll play some FM. If I can finish early, then I might drill some menus. I need to remember to put the I need to remember to put the dragon zombies back in my deck, because I was under the assumption the whole time, because they're zombie types, that it wouldn't work. But then I watched my opponent, they summoned the dragon zombie, and then they fused a thunder with it, and then I was like, wait, what? I thought it was a zombie type. I thought even if it said dragon that you couldn't, unless it was actually a dragon type, but no. I think even if it just has dragon in the fucking name, you can fuse it with thunder. So I need to put the dragon zombies in my deck. Because, yeah, I already have dragons in my deck. But not only is it a higher attack, which means I'm more likely to survive fights, it's a 1600 attack or more, which means you only need to fuse one thunder with it to make a twin-headed thunder dragon. You don't need to fuse, 3 different things. So I need to remember to put those back in my deck, but, yeah. That is that. That's what we're gonna do. Let me know if it needs turned down. 'Let me know if the webcam's in a way. It shouldn't be, because I've set the dock station window to not fill the whole space. It's technically overlapping. I can see it is because my webcam is above the right side of my webcam feed is above the bottom left corner. I can tell that because of the input display, but yeah. Close OSSC Pro. Okay. Best start to begin. Actually, I'm just going to do another hard reset. Well, there's no point. Yeah. Okay, I'll put the dragon zombies in my deck, and then I'll do a hard reset. Just so the RNG's shuffled less. The RNG's still going to be shuffled, but, if I hit campaign as soon as possible, then that means that the RNG's going to be less shuffled. That makes sense. I'm probably going to be reading the text boxes, but if I do a hard reset first, then that means the RNG isn't as shuffled as much as possible. It's still going to be shuffled, like I said, but, you know, it's going to be, a bit more what you'd expect, if that makes sense. Yeah. Where is it? It's not... Can you use this? Do you know, Pat? Because it says dinosaur type, but dragon zombies are zombie type, but you can still use that as the fusion. Do you know if you can use this as, fodder for twin-headed? But anyway, I know for a fact you can use this. I don't know if it's brain dead having 3 of these. I don't know, because you can, if you open with 3 Umis in your hand, you can just, you know, you can go up, 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 and then it just gets rid of the other 2, and you still draw into 2 more cards the next turn. So a part of me is maybe that's considered brain dead, but no, it feels correct. It can brick your hand, but you can also just, discard them at the same time, so... I don't know, is it really that brain dead? I'm pretty sure I see runners of this game. They have 3 Umi in their deck. If they get 3 Umi drops, they do have it in their deck. Yeah, I followed the speedrun guide, Pat, so it's you know, it's kind of optimal. Although I forgot to read this part of the speedrun guide where it says you can use this. I mean, that should be obvious, because when you watch people run this game, they have like a counter with the dragon zombie, so that should have been obvious to me, but... I don't think you can use that. Okay, so Pat, this is a dinosaur type. Can you still use this as twin-headed fodder? Dragon fodder? Is this still usable? I'm gonna leave it for now, I think. It's still usable. I'll trust you on that. I'll trust you on that. It's so dumb. I thought it had to be like a dragon type. Like, but no, if it just says dragon in the name, you can use it. It's kind of a bit fucking ridiculous, like... But does that mean you can use this? I'm gonna assume no, even though it looks like a dragon. It doesn't say dragon in the name, and it's not a dragon type, so... Oh, yeah, because I was playing casually, I decided to take it, even though it was a Dark Hole instead of a Raigeki. Because I was like, well, I'm playing it casually, and that means I can just trade a Raigeki later if I end up getting stumped by this. I can just trade myself a Raigeki, because I'm not speedrunning it, I'm playing it casually. So I have the option to just trade myself a Raigeki later if I want to. Alright, cool. Sheesh, Konami. And yeah, I'm playing on a 3:2 aspect ratio because I can't figure out how to get rid of the stuff in the top right without... Like, I know how to get rid of that stuff in the top right corner, but I don't know how to do it specifically for each game. Like, I'd end up turning it off, and then I'd go to do, like, FF7 and 9 runs, and I'd forget to turn it back on, and then my runs would be invalid. That's why I don't want to have to turn that shit off, so I just changed the aspect ratio for this specific game to 3:2. Or 16:12 if you're on Zebra. No, 16:12 was 4:3. I was trying to be funny, and now I just look like a fucking idiot. Yeah, 4:3 on Zebra is 16:12 for some fucking reason. 16:12, fuck it. 12:8. According to Zebra, 3:2 is 12:8. Alright, let's read the text boxes, even though I've hard reset a few times. Just to make sure the RNG isn't shuffled. This is it. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You don't have a ghost of a chance. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Everyone does that for every single fucking playthrough. I'm not doing that. Commoner. I'm not gonna say the funny things that people do in their casual playthroughs. Like, it's already been done to death. I know people enjoy it more, but I'm not in the mood. I am a sore loser, but I'm gonna win anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna show my hand at the beginning. It doesn't matter because she's shit. She's bad anyway, so it won't matter, but I'm not gonna show my hand at the beginning. I'm just gonna put that down. Yeah, attack in the middle, because, you know, why not? I'm just gonna mash through. She doesn't have anything powerful, so there's no point bothering with the star signs. Normally I wouldn't attack, but he doesn't have anything good, so normally I'd attack with the Focreonid one. Alright, moment of truth, Pat. That is so fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid. Why? Why does... Oh man. What a video game. Yeah, I know, it says dragon on the card, but it's not a dragon type. Fuck's sake. Zone Eater. Live in a dream, Zone Eater. That's a dog. Milus Radiant's like a dog thing. It's like a beast. Karibo without an effect, so it's complete dog shit. Ancient Jar, that would be good for Mystical Sand, but I'm not going to be using that. Yeah, I know, right? Just finish the fight with 30 or more cards, you stupid prick. She does get better, but I mean, not by a lot. No, I'm gonna play the same way I did last game. Not gonna show my hand, just gonna... Lol. We have lethal, so... Bone mouse. Alright. If I lose, it's gonna game over, but okay. Oh, you're not willing to give up a card? Okay, die. Game over. Whatever. Try and remember that for later. I won't remember it though, but... I wish you could buff the inputs. It's kind of annoying that you can't. But I mean, with the controller I'm using, if I hold start for too long, then it disconnects the controller anyway, so... I have lethal, so I'm just gonna kill the other monster with this, even though I don't have to, because it's gonna be a weak monster anyway. This feels so lame. It feels like I'm playing with boosters. This is basically booster percent. No. I've top decked that every single fucking time. I guess it's not technically a top deck, but I've had that in my opening hand every single game so far. Wait, what did she say? I wasn't paying attention. Jono Wheeler. In the past playthrough, I picked Duel. I'm gonna see if there's a difference. Oh, basically the same, just different text. I think that's the faster option, actually, because there's less cutscenes. No, I don't think there is. He still talks, so... There's no way we're gonna lose, but I'm still gonna save. Alright, I'm gonna change my dock station setting from shared between all games. I'm gonna change it to separate card per game title. When I close now, it's not gonna let me save, it's gonna say like some shit about it. Yeah, like that. But if I go back in, then it should let me. It's still saying that. Separate card per game file title? Let's try that. Maybe I have to duel someone first. Yeah. I'll make a save state. Just in case it corrupts. Dock station, save states, FM, NG, P. It looks stupid, but I'll just put that, because you can't put a plus. Now I'll do NG underscore. NG underscore plus. Seto1. I think if he opened with that from new game, I'd be fucked. I don't know enough fusions. I would probably actually lose in that scenario, if I have to be honest. If I'm honest, I would lose that scenario if he opened with that. This is unoptimal. I should be making another monster, but just for fun, I'm gonna see how powerful I can get this twin-headed wonder. Sorry about that. My nephews decided to come in and they wouldn't go away. Feels like I didn't get to the webcam source in time to turn it off as well. I was frantically trying to turn off my webcam because it just came in and they just wouldn't go away. Yeah, I know you do, Pat. I tried to stand my ground and be like, what are you doing? Why are you coming in here? And like, I just still got pushed over. Still a meek little gremlin about it. He's probably gonna try and attack me. Oh, I could have killed it with the other one, but we didn't have lethal anyway, so... He might try and attack the dragons on me next turn. We don't have lethal, but I'm still going to try and learn from that mistake I just made. We would have killed him by now, had I just... Yeah. Sparkster from Rocket Knight Adventures we just killed. Rip Sparkster. Sparkster from Sparkster. Rocket Knight Adventures came first. I bid you farewell. Ha, what a fucking dog. What a fucking cringe lord. What a pretentious, pompous fucking dickhead. Alright, see if I can save now. Yeah, my older nephew came in and he was like, oh, this kind of looks like Pokemon. I was like, instead of saying like, oh yeah, there's actually a lot of crossover between Pokemon fans and Yu-Gi-Oh fans, I had to try and say it in a way that didn't sound like too fucking at all. I was just like, oh yeah, a lot of people who are Pokemon fans also tend to be Yu-Gi-Oh fans. I had to like dumb it down. I hope I haven't created another fucking Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Oh, it's still not working. No. I'll try set to no memory card and then switch it back later. I could just rename the memory cards. Yeah, maybe that'll do it. Like maybe because I've unplugged the memory card, when I plug in a memory card that's set to separate gameplay title, maybe the game will detect that I've unplugged the memory card and replugged it back in. Maybe. Hopefully. This doesn't take us anywhere. Go to the bathroom. This is a bit much, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Volume warning, I guess. Holy moly. It's just as well that my FF7 runs died, because that would have been super, super cringe. Like, getting ready to do, like, beach club in it or something, and then I just have a fucking nephews knock on the door and just be like... and just whiff them in it, just because I'm not paying attention. And then deal too much damage at MK and have people laugh at me and be like... You still don't know how to do proper arithmetic calculation for this fight? It's free. What are you doing? You dealt 100 damage, you fucking stupid prick. And people laugh at me for being bad at maths, but it's just really because I wasn't paying attention because I got distracted. So yeah, it's just as well my FF7 runs died where they did, because it would have been pretty fucking cringe if that happened. Oh, I'm holding my jaws at full. Okay. I was holding my jaws at 4 instead of my 8-bit though. I really hate calling it 8-bit do. That sounds so annoying. Do what? Like... I think even ZFG agrees with that. He hates calling it 8-bit do. He likes saying 8-bit do. I always like this track the first time I hear it, but then if you're reading the text, it just loops over and over, and it gets really irritating. I think the Nightmare track's probably the best track in the game, though, to be honest. It's kind of low-hanging fruit, but that's what I think. In the FM community, they probably consider that track like the One-Winged Angel of the fucking soundtrack. Oh yeah, because it's at the end of the run. Yeah, that's not what I mean. Oh yeah, definitely. This is better than any anime. Like, Fullmetal Alchemist, fucking dog shit compared to this story. Like, Steins Gate. Who cares? That's lame. That's tame shit. This is the real lore. You have to tell him anyway. Okami gets Millennium Puzzle. I picked Run last time. Yeah, he's just gonna keep on saying it. If you pick pass, he just... Yeah. Yeah, it's not like he loops you until you lose or anything. He's probably going to open for B or B Dragon or Gate Guardian. We have to lose anyway, so I'll just... Yeah. We have to lose anyway. Okay, so that's like a Millennium Shield or some shit. Well, yeah. We have to lose anyway, so I'm just gonna... Okay. I think I have more Thunders. Sorry, I think I have more Dragons in the deck than I have Thunders, so... I wasn't paying attention to what star sign the Zero the Man was. I'm just gonna mash through. I think Pluto's normally best against him. Not that you're gonna... Not that winning against him's really gonna do much, but I think Pluto's generally better. For this specific fight that you're supposed to lose anyway. But I guess the Meadow Mage is a coin flip, where, like, which star sign you want to do. This might bite me in the ass. No, I don't think it will. I think its strongest is Gate Guardian, and we already have a 3800 attack monster on the field, so yeah. He doesn't have Gate Guardian here, alright. But yeah, I think Meteor B-Drang is like the strongest at this point. You can't even trade at this point in the game, because they know that people are going to try and beat him, and then they'll come across how stupid his dialogue is when he beat him. He just keeps on saying, "Not bad, boy, but that was a fluke," or whatever he says, and he just says that over and over until you lose, essentially. Because they don't want people to come across how stupid and cheesy those lines are, they just don't let you trade at this point in the game. Oh, Mystical Sands, not bad. He just keeps on saying that, so we'll just... put my weakest thing in attack position, I guess. Or play Yumi, just because it's funny. Okay, no. Yeah, I think that's his strongest, but I think he has equips as well. Maybe I'm thinking of the later Haishin though. I'm gonna do this just because it's fun, but I'm just gonna attack into him anyway. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, because it's a 1600. Yeah, fuck. I need to be vigilant about remembering that. Doesn't matter here, because we're going to lose anyway, but... I think Meteor B-Drang is like a sun type. I think he puts it in sun. Oh, no, he doesn't. Yeah, either way. Yeah, we're going to lose anyway. I always showed what happens if you beat him. I've tested it. Like, it doesn't matter how many times you beat him, he just says the same thing, so... I'm gonna turn rewind off just so I don't end up cheating later on. Turn it off now. I might miss some text boxes, but I can always look back on the vault and read the text there if I really care that much. You have to. No, he says with a straight face, like no expression whatsoever. No. Exactly. I was trying to like make the face while I was like shouting no, but I ended up just not even saying it, actually. Alright, let me configure my memory card. Separate card per... Actually, I'm gonna make a save state in case plugging the memory card in crashes the game. FM, NGP, Millennium Puzzle destroyed. Okay. Now I'm gonna plug the memory card in. Separate card per game type. I mean, as I said, I could just like take the memory card that I've set as the shared between all games memory card, and then I could just like rename it and change it so that it's the correct naming convention, so it picks up as the separate card per title setting. I could do that, but whatever. You know, people tell me I have main character syndrome, but I mean, the main characters in all these like pieces of media, they're always like really bad about like they're always really bad at getting up in the morning, and like they always like sleep in and shit. So I mean, you know, is it really too far from the truth? I don't. That's stupid. That's such a stupid reason. Oh, I'm a fucking slob who gets up late, so yeah, that means I'm a main character. Lol. So nonchalant, Yugi boy. So nonchalant. He's not even that nonchalant in the show. Like, I don't think so anyway. Not in the dub. Please. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to rename the I'm just gonna have to rename the memory cards once I close the game, so that it shows up as the separate card per game thing on Dock Station. Shared between all games. No memory card, close, save. Memory card, separate card per game, title. So annoying how you can't do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to rename, like, when I close the game off today, I'm just going to have to, close the game off, then reopen the emulator, set it to separate set it to separate card per game when I hit new game, make a save from there, close it, then take the name structure of that and paste it onto the existing memory card, and then put it in the correct folder, and then that will show up as the same thing, I'm pretty sure. I could do that now, but I'm just going to wait until we lose, pretty much. I'm going to lose, and then I'll do that. Once I lose once. Who knows, we might not even lose at all. There's a chance, there's a possibility of that. It's very unlikely, but there's a chance we just don't lose any of them. And then the whole memory card thing wouldn't matter anyway. And this should be fine. I don't think he has anything particularly that strong. I think it has like one cocoon monster, like with like 3k defense. Okay, what's this? Million? No. Okay. Yeah, if I end up running this game, I'm gonna have to pay attention to the fusions that the opponent does in order to learn them. I could also pay attention to what other runners do, but I have the opportunity to pay attention to what he uses to fuse, and if I'm running the game, I'm gonna have to learn what fusions they do so that I can learn to do it myself. I think this should be fine. It's kind of a waste, but whatever. Yeah, there's a chance this could be the cocoon. Well, if it is, then we're already... Yeah, we already had, like, below 8,000 life points, so there's nothing really much to risk there. I think Yeah, no, we have lethal even if we attack our strongest monster first, so... Two-mouth Dark Ruler. Is that a dragon? I don't think it is. Or is it Weevil that has the cocoon? It's probably Weevil that has the cocoon. She's like the bug, like, trainer, or whatever you call him. Bug duelist. I think he has the cocoon. Let's see. I know I'm on 15 card mods and there's 14 more cards I should check, but I'm just going to go off of the first drop. Just to save time. So 2... So that's T. Okay. It looks like Short-Headed Thunder Dragon, and I'm pretty sure the design is based entirely on this, but it's not useful. I already have like 7 of those. Okay, I'll show him a hand straight away. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a Rageki or a Dark Hole, so... We didn't have lethal anyway, like... If I attacked in the... Like... If I attacked in the opposite order, the opposite turn order, we didn't have lethal anyway, so... Yeah, I think even if we attack with our strongest... Oh no, we definitely do. Giant Flea, S rank. Okay. Probably save before the next bracket. We don't have lethal if we attack the monster with this one, so I'm just going to attack the stronger one. You know I don't have to, because all of our monsters are weak. Technically, I'm wasting time right now with this equip, but whatever. I'll go out for bang. Oh. Yeah, okay, that works too. Drollbird. Not Lockbird, not Droll and Lockbird, just Drollbird. If only hand traps were a thing in this game. There might be in that new mod that's just released. But I don't know, as I like these modern cards, and it's like, you know, if I wanted to play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And it isn't the same as modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Because the rules are still the same as Forbidden Memories, but if I wanted to play with those newer cards, personally I'd rather just play like EDO Pro or something like that. I don't really see the point. There is still the appeal of you're using newer monsters with the Forbidden Memories rules. That's still very much a thing, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just narrow-minded, but to me it's just like, yeah, I'd rather just play EDO Pro or something like that at that point. I was about to say Dual Network, but that's not a thing anymore. And it was always, like, really obnoxious to use anyway. Play a tough game, Yugi. Okay, I think I'll save because there's like a long cutscene. I think Mai's the last of that bracket, and then there's like a long cutscene now, so... And you can just get a brick hand and be fucked against the next opponent. It is possible. Okay, never mind. Bandit Keep is the last one, I think. Yeah, Drollbird. I think I already have like 5 of those, but... Yeah. Oh, I had 4 and now I have 5. But... I don't think Bandit Keep particularly has like any good drops, so I'm just going to do this and take damage. I think you kind of want to try and B-Tech at this stage anyway. Not that I know how to do that. But I think you have to take damage to get a tech with B rank. Studs. I've already done a B-Tech. Just makes you feel like a big fish in a small pond. Been there, done that. I'm gonna attack with the left one. Yeah. Why am I thinking about that? Let's do it. What are you doing? Oh yeah. Okay, my Twitch chat's just buffered. Don't know what that's about. Are we still here? Another dog and zombie. Okay, when she says that, that's how I'll know in the future that we're about to enter the finals. I can't even remember what he dropped. Whatever. I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to take damage. I'll just do this, whatever. I can't remember if he drops anything good or not. I hope that's not a trap card that, like, No, this still works, it still works. That will still give me Twin Head Fonder. I hope it's not that trap card that, like, reduces your attack when you summon something. Okay, attack with this first, which means we will be taking damage, but it's fine. I think you can tell if it's a spell or a trap. Because if it's a trap, he taps it and it, like, goes a different shade. But if he doesn't tap it, then it's a magic card. I think that's... yeah. I think next time, if he doesn't tap the card, then I'll just assume it's a spell card. I'll make something else here. Could have done it with the monster I already have in the field, but... we have lethal if we manage to kill. This is gonna backfire, but fuck it. I don't think he has anything good anyway. Okay. Doron. I don't know what that is. Okay, yeah, that was a long-ass cutscene. I can mash through it next time if I lose next round. I can just mash through it. But I still just want to save just based on that. I'm going to save just because it was a long cutscene. Doron. Was that the name of the thing last time? I think it was Doron. LMNOPQR. Okay, yeah. An unpredictable creature that splits into two and attacks an enemy from opposite directions. I wonder if it'd be cool if it actually does that in, like, the battle simulator. I'm not gonna use it though. Shit. Okay. Well, today I learned. Okay. Guess it doesn't matter. You can't use traps with diffusions, otherwise the effect of the trap will go away and you won't have the card in the field. Try and remember that. Fuck. What type is that? Mars? I think that's Mars. Lunar Memories Manual. Uranus. And that other option was Moon, which beats Venus. Okay. In terms of attacking, the only time I'd switch to... Or, yeah, the only reason I'd have it on Moon would be to kill Venus. Was it? Venus. Yeah, Venus, which is the one that's pointing down. In terms of attacking, the reason I'd use Moon would be to kill Venus. Obviously, in terms of defending, I'd want to use Pluto if they have a Sun type. But just in terms of attacking, if they have a Venus, that would be the reason I'd pick Moon. See, this is a scenario where having Raigeki instead of Dark Hole would actually help. Situations like this are the kind of situations why you want to make sure you have a Raigeki instead of a Dark Hole starting out. Yeah, it's the enemy from Sonic 2. That's 6100. Yeah, 61. So either way, I don't have lethal here, so I'm just going to tackle this one. Doesn't really matter, because we're going to win anyway, but... Hurricane, okay. What are you doing? Oh, you fucking idiot. Wasn't paying attention to the attack. I need to stop doing that. It's gonna fuck me. It's gonna really screw me over later. So far, it's made no difference, but I don't have lethal, so I'm just gonna, yeah, good call as well. I wasn't paying attention to star signs, but if the star signs didn't matter, then I would have taken damage there. She drops good stuff, but I think that also means that she has powerful monsters. So I have to be more careful here. If it has 1600 or more attack, then you only need to fuse one thing with it. Okay, this is a... Oh, I just realised that might actually help ISIS. I mean, it did there, but it didn't matter because we had enough attack. I'm already below max life points, so I'm just gonna put one of these on the field. Oh, that's bad. I think Blue Eyes is typically summoned in... Yeah, I think Blue Eyes is typically summoned with the Sun Star sign. That was bad of me, I think. Haven't seen you a while. Okay, I'm gonna be following the guides from here on, like, yeah, from here on out I'm gonna be following the guide, just so I know where the optimal places are to save. I could just save after every battle, but I kinda wanna, like, learn the route. Save in the places that the guide tells me to, and such. Also, the emulator is kind of taken up, like, my monitor space for, like, following it. So, what I'm probably gonna do is I'm going to make a backup disk with the ISO that I ripped from my official copy of the memories. And then, yeah. Well, if I haven't already ripped an ISO from my official copy of the memories, I'm gonna rip that ISO and then burn it onto a disk. I've just come back from somewhere, as I said. I went away for like a week. I took my PS2 with me, but I didn't end up using it. But because it's been like moving around, I kind of don't trust it to like chew like my official copies of games. So I'm gonna burn another copy and just play it on the PS2. That way I have the monitor space that I can follow the guide from. I might just stop playing now, actually. I'm kind of bored. Can always pick the spec up tomorrow. No, no. I'm not gonna fall into that mindset. It's Pat's birthday tomorrow. I should at least play the rest of the game out for him today. I should not listen to yeah. I shouldn't listen to the devil on my shoulder. I should play this out for Pat. If I forget to get him something tomorrow, then at least I can say I've done a playthrough for him today, even if it is basically booster percent. Yeah. I'm gonna burn a backup disk. I'm gonna rip the ISO from my official disk if I haven't done so already. I'm gonna burn it onto a backup disk. Because I was away for a week, and I know I'm repeating myself. I was away for a week. I took my PS2 with me. I didn't use it, but you know, it has been moved around. Like I have been moving it around, so I kind of don't want to risk chewing my official copies. So I'm gonna burn a copy for my existing ISO, and I'm gonna play the rest of my PS2. That way, I have my monitor to look at stuff on. Because I want to try and follow the speedrun guide for the rest of this. I have a general idea of like what the route is, but I want to be able to try and memorize like where you're supposed to save and where you're not supposed to save, and so like you know stuff like that. Want to make sure I'm following the route correctly. I mean, you know, I've already covered 99% of the route because my deck's built in that manner. But like, just in terms of like where I should save and like what I should do first, what I should do last, stuff like that. It's not gonna be too hard to memorize that, but I want to make sure I am actually memorizing it. So, yeah. Finish it off on PS2. I do own the... Yeah, I do own the game. I do own the game. Oh, I forgot to put my manual away. I just put my game back. Like, you know the disc is in my external disk drive at the moment. I just put my case back in case... just to make sure my dual case doesn't get broken. been thinking about taping Vivi's hands to this fucking, like, stress controller thing I have. Exactly. Oh, you got Subway Aqua? I forgot which one you get. You get, like, pepper added to your Subway, right? I can't remember what else you said about it. Unless it's not Subway. Wagyu cheesesteak, oh man. That does sound wonderful. Well, back in the day in like 2012, they introduced beef, and like, yeah, just regular beef at Subway, it wasn't that great. But like, an actual cheesesteak, like, yeah, Wagyu cheesesteak. Oh yeah. Sounds amazing. Gotta wait for my backup disc to burn for this game. From the ISO that I ripped from my own official copy. Oh, hold on. Is what source do I have that image for? Can't even remember. I'm gonna turn the zoom thing on, just because I have my webcam to balance it out. It's still gonna look pretty stupid, but... I've done most of the playthrough without having that. Hey look, Pat, I got another one. Look at that. Just gonna be saying the same thing, innit? Yeah. Got 3 of them now. That's good. Performer in a dark circus. This clown drains the strength of his enemies with strange dances. I hate how easy it is to press back here. Like, if you forgot to save and you just hit back here, you lose all your progress. I hate how easy it is to do that. That's like bad game design in my opinion. It should at least be like, are you sure? It doesn't. It just lets you press back, and then you've lost all your progress. I really hate that about this game. It's kind of fucking dumb. Oh, okay, so I have 2 of those. What else? Okay, so I'll take my 2 weakest dragons out. I think that should still work. Thunders. I mean, I pretty much already put my strongest thunders in. Can you use those? I remember as a kid I'd fuse those with the Hondas. I'm pretty sure that works. I'm pretty sure we can use these. I'm not going to chance it for now though, but I think if we're stuck on the final 7, sorry, on the final 6, if we're stuck in the final 6 for over an hour, then I'll try these out. I'm pretty sure that works. I'm pretty sure when I was a kid, I'd fuse these with the Thunders. Pretty sure it works, but for now, I'll just leave it. Do I have the spell card that accompanies this? Just to troll. It's inefficient and dumb to do that, like just to put this in based on a spell card that might end up bricking my hand. It's just funny to troll with it though. You know you're playing against AI and they have no emotions. It's so funny just to troll with this, especially when you have the spell card. Very rarely that can help. This. Yeah, that card sucks. Oh, got another one of these. Beast Warriors, whatever. I have another one of these now. Take out Abbey Dragon. Put that in. Oh, we got 3 of those. Other fanged monsters. We've already got like 3 dragon treasures. I don't need to put that in. But I think in theory that does work with Trin-Headed Fallen Dragon. It says other fanged monsters. I've already got 6 like buffs though. I could put it in later if I change my mind, but for now I'll just leave it out. Other than that extra widespread rune, nothing particularly special in regards to my spell traps. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, we'll count that as dragon. 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 dragons and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we've got 7 more dragons than we have Thunders. I might take 2 dragons out and put 2 more Thunders in. Yeah, I can do that, I can do that. I'll take 2 dragons out. We've already got 3 of those in the deck. Yeah, that's the last of our Thunders. I think I could maybe bio-summon... Sorry, I could bio-Thunder from the password, like, screen. I think there is still one more, like, Thunder I can make. But I think in terms of that, in terms of the Thunders that I still have available for me to make and purchase with the tokens, I think I'm already at 3 for those. Out of the 3 main Thunders, which can reasonably buy, like, from the password screen and not, like, break the bank, I think I'm already using, like, 3 of those, like, 3 apiece, so, yeah. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll count that as a dragon, just because it works with the Thunders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So yeah, 15 of those, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, 15 and 12. That's good enough. I might need to trade myself a Raigeki later, but that's fine. For now, we're good. I know it's just a turn-based game, but I still gotta say. I have to say it every single time because I'm cringe, but man, this game looks good on my CRT. It doesn't matter because it's a turn-based game, but like, it looks so crisp. I could just eat that Komori Dragon right up. Okay, so put it in Mars. Oh, sorry, put this on Moon. Beat Venus. Allow him. Oh, fuck off. Fuck right off. I think if I try to use this, it won't activate Dark Hole. That will knock the Dark Hole away. This is kind of dumb. What the fuck? Oh man. Oh. Well, I know that for when I actually fight Nightmare, I guess. To bear that in mind, the Dark Hole and EV will just... Ugh. 07. Is that a fastest speed glitch? Is that because I'm playing on fastest speed? I'm gonna assume that's because I'm playing on fastest speed. There must be some kind of FDS glitch. I guess we can't play with FDS. I mean, we can for runs in the future. But in terms of playing it casually, that kind of takes away from the experience a bit. That might not even be what's causing it, but I'm just going to assume that is the cause of it. It's probably because of FDS. I mean, Konami PS1 games with fastest speed are pretty notorious. Like, Metal Gear Solid, like, the textures, it has, like, some weird, like, how do I describe it? It's just, like, a textureless surface, and it's just, like, it shifts colour as you're moving around the screen. Yeah, I think Konami PS1 games are pretty notorious for fastest speed. I'm gonna assume it's because of that. Wait, did I save before adjusting my deck earlier? I don't think I did. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait. No, I did. Wait. No, I adjusted my deck. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I thought I put it up to 12. Well, I'm already using my max amount of thunders because I'm already using 3 of these, so I'm already at my max anyway, regardless. I'm pretty sure I set it up already. He's gonna use Harpy's Feather Duster. What the fuck? I need to try and top deck some more equips, so I'm gonna, rather than fusing with my 1900, I'm gonna fuse with the weaker follow. I need to try and top deck some more equips. We don't have lethal, so you know, if I make another one, I'm not gonna kill them, so I'm just gonna try and beat this up. That could fuck me, we could get Ragekis. But yeah, the same principle again. We won't have lethal, so I'm just going to do this instead of making another. You can make the argument that if I made the other one last turn, I would have won already, but... Played a long game. Nothing but thunders. That's not gonna make a thunder dragon, but... Yeah. We don't have lethal. Even if we somehow kill that monster with this guy, which we won't be able to because it's a fucking nightmare, we won't have lethal, so... yeah, and he's gonna attack my weaker monster, and that means I can attack his monster and deal damage. Win. Oh, okay. If I used a different star sign for both of them, so we would have as it stands, we're dealing 800, 3600. No, even if they were different star signs, I wouldn't have lethal here. Okay. I've got to remember that Nightmare does also have blue eyes, so I should probably keep One-Headed Thunder Dragon in Pluto mode. Alright, I'm gonna address the elephant in the room. This is the reason I have it on the right and not on the left. It's because of this. It's for this reason. However, what I can do to get around that is call this the zoom drop. Right. The problem is, if we do that, then like it just shifts. Yeah, it just shifts. That's the problem with doing that. So what I need to do is I need to see how much of it is there. Zoom control. Alright, I'm gonna actually fucking measure each side. This is cringe. Okay, so... the horizontal width distance is 20 pixels. Let's say 20 pixels. And the gap between the top of the card and the inner border is... 17. So... it actually looks like there was less width than it was height relative to the border of the card, like the inner border of the card. But there is 17 pixel height difference between the top of the card and the inner border of the card. And from the right to the inner border, there's like 20 pixels. So that's a 3 pixel diff. What can I do with that? I can have a red arrow, a red line, and label that as 20px. And then I'll have a purple line from the top to the inner border, and name that 17px. I don't know how I'm going to use this information to, like, discern where to place it, but I think that will give me a general understanding. As it stands, the zoom thing on my OBS thing, like the width from the edge of the screen to the inner border is like 20, and the width, like the height between the top of the card and the inner border is 17 pixels, so that's like a 3 pixel diff. I don't know how I'm gonna use that information to make this cleaner, but it should help us break it down. Wait, no, that doesn't work. The filter has to... okay, yeah, the filter has to go on the zoom thing, and not the actual, like, okay, so zoom, filters, paste. Why... okay, I control C's. I should have right-click, copy, close, zoom, filters, paste, okay. Go back to the capture one and remove this. Okay, now we need to do the filter on the actual like, zoom thing. So zoom crop. Print screen that. Put that to pane. What's the difference here? 28? Okay, so I need 8 more pixels. Filters... 314. No. The width between the inner border and the rightmost side of the card has to be a higher value than the height between the top of the card and the inner border. So as it stands now, let's go back to paint. Did I close paint? I don't need to, but I've already. So I need to add 2 more pixels. So zoom crop 308 to 306. Now it's 26. So 307. Okay, yeah, that's like a 20 diff. And the height between the top of the card and the inner border is, once again, 17. Okay, yeah, that should be the same thing now. Okay, mystery solved. So, filters, zoom crop. Tiny L. Okay. This looks a little bit wider than that. Look at my window projector. Drag my chat looks a little bit, yes. Okay, yeah, the one on the left looks a little bit wider than the one on the right. Only a little bit though. Maybe my eyes are just fucked, but definitely looks like the left one's like a very, very, very slight smidge amount like more stretched than the one on the right. So based on that, filters zoom for 308. How about now? I still... Pat, what do you think? So, the rightmost side of this card that's on my zoom thing. Looks like... Okay, this is PS2, June. At the moment, I'm just... You know, I'm just deciding whether I want this thing on the right to be on the left or not. But, I think as it stands, on the left... If you look at like the rightmost side of the card compared to the inner border, it looks a little bit wider on the left one. I'm not sure if you can tell. I guess it doesn't really matter. It looks roughly the same. Okay, no. My splits are not overlapping the feed. Okay. I can tell, they're not. Alright. It looks like it's overlapping, but it's not. Like, if I end task on this live split right now... No, it is. No, it is overlapping a little bit. So based on that, do I have a gap there? No. I'll go about a gap there. Is my timer cut off when I do that? No, it looks fine. Move my input display over here. Okay. If I close Retro Spy, change it to PlayStation Digital Controller. Yeah, that works. Copy. I'm not sure if that looks better. I think it looks better in a grass is greener way, like. I'm not using live split with this game as well, so I'm not speedrunning this game, I'm just testing out my layout. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be fucking running this game. Don't have to worry about that. Yeah. I don't know, I'm having a bit of a crisis. Should I stay on the left? Or should I put my splits on the right? Better on the left, alright. I think the reason I was pondering about it is because, you know this zoom thing on the right? I was like, well, it's zooming in on the thing on the left. I think some people might see that and be like, this person's an idiot. Like, why isn't this zoom thing on the left? I think that's the... It's like... Yeah, it's zooming in on the thing in the top left corner, but the zoom is on the right hand side. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's an excellent point. Yeah, you're right. That is actually a very good point. It does, like, immerse the viewer more when you do that. Smart. Very true, very, very true. I don't know, I was just eating my dinner there, and I was like, wait, why is my zoom thing on the right when it's looking at the thing that's in the top left corner? I mean, internally I know the reason. The reason I added this zoom thing was for the waterfall glows in FF7. Add a blur. I mean, that doesn't change the fact that it's focusing on something in the top left corner rather than the top right corner. People who aren't aware of waterfall glows in FF7, it just makes me look stupid. It's like, why is this zoom thing on the right when it's paying attention to the thing that's in the top left corner? I don't know. If you know FF7 and you know Elevator in it, you know that the reason I added this zoom, I could probably assume that the reason I added this zoom thing was just to show the waterfall glows outside Eric's garden in FF7. But without context, it just makes me look brain dead, because it's like, why am I focusing on the thing in the top right corner? Why aren't I focusing on the thing in the top right corner? But in this game, it would just be showing the life points if it did that anyway. I mean, you can still see the field thing in the top corner, which still looks kind of shitty, but I think in this game, it would just show the life points, so I think for this game it makes sense. For Mega Man X, it would look stupid though. Because Mega Man X, there's nothing in the top right corner, but there's like a health bar and your like power up bar on the top left. I mean, that too. What I would do in the past is, hang on, where's my capture feed? Let's see if I can click onto it. So what I used to do in the past, order to talk. What I used to do is, you know, I'd have this here, I'd have it all the way to the right. Right. It doesn't have to be exact, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just because. So I'd have this on the right, and then I'd have my splits, border to top. And what I'd do is I'd take this and I'd just go and over time I was just like, wait a minute, that looks so fucking stupid. Like, why is my life split this wide? Just so it makes sense for the real estate that's available. Like, wondering how to add that zoom on OBS, to be honest. I followed the tutorial. Like, I saw Shout Blaster do it, and I was like, I looked up how to do it on YouTube. But yeah, that's the main reason as well why I added the zoom thing. Because what I used to do, you know, I'd have the full free game feed on the right like this, and I'd just like make my splits like super fucking wide. It looks stupid, doesn't it? This is how I used to have it. Yeah, you know, maybe I'd have my fucking camera. To talk. I think another stupid thing I used to do, I'd take my camera here, I'd do that, and then on top of that, I'd take the camera, and then, because I'm a fucking dumbass, I'd do this, and just make myself look fucking, like, super wide. This already feels and looks so fucking stupid. Yeah. And then, what was it? Retro Spy. Order to top. Move to top. Yeah, I think something Volcanic Akuma used to do. The back when he was doing, like, speedruns. No, it wouldn't be like this. It'd be like... He'd have it like this, but then he would do this. and like, he still has some Metal Gear Solid world records. A lot of his like world record and like his PB VODs had this on it, like not in that spot, but like he'd have this like input display like here, and then he'd like put it up here, and then he'd be like, he'd do this, or like that, or something like that. It just looked really fucking stupid. What kind of Kakuma is a legend though? He's just, you know, he's obviously more science brains than he is fucking artistic brains. Yeah, this all looks fucking horrendous. I gotta make sure I remember the controls of all this. Really like the idea of you on the webcam this was thing, thank you. I added the blank space. I didn't, like, in my first 3 years of speedrunning, I didn't know that there was a blank space component in Live Split. I think it was Christopher Wild who showed me this, like, you know, blank space thing. You can just put it below the timer. And then I was like, yeah, that actually works really well with my webcam. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah, I did have a bit of a crisis there, where I was like, should I? Should I have the splits on the right? But no, you're alright. I kind of want the webcam to be facing the game. I mean, what I could do, I could take this, duplicate. I mean, that kind of works. We could do this. I don't know, I still think it looks better how I had it before though. I mean, that's true, yeah. But I was watching a streamer do that yesterday, and they had like a bunch of like Nintendo things in the background. And I was like, it kind of looks dumb how like the Nintendo is like mirrored to what it should be. I can't remember who it was. I think it was someone going for like Sub-30 in Mega Man 2, Deathless, Zipless or some shit. But yeah, I could see like you have Nintendo like magazines and shit in the background. And yeah, the Nintendo logo was like mirrored. It looks kind of stupid. Oh, I think what you said depends on where you have your screen. Like, because, okay, I have my CRT on the right, for example. So I'm looking at my CRT now. Reconnect my controller. Yeah, I think what you said is true. However, I think it depends where you have your screen. Because, say, I have my CRT monitor on the right. And this isn't mirrored, by the way. This is how it was before, look. This is the way I had it before. You know. And you can tell because that thing is still in the same position. Because I have my CRT on the right, like say for example, I'm looking at my CRT. Yeah, that's true, actually, yeah. Yeah, I think what you said is true. That is correct, that like you want to be looking at the game feed. So what you said is true if I had my game on the left, or I had my monitor on the left, or I had my CRT on the left. What you said is true, but because I'm at the CRT on the right, I think this works better. So yeah, I agree with you, yeah. What you said is true. It's just because I have my monitor on the right. Sorry, because I have my CRT on the right. It's the opposite. Alright, cool. Thank you. Alright, but now that we do have someone with a keen eye here, so this twin-headed Thunderdrang you're looking at on the left, the gap between the rightmost side, the gap between the rightmost side of the card and the inner border, which looks different, like which looks wider. To me, drag my chat box to the middle of the screen. To me, I'll describe it. The one on the left looks wider than how it is here. It looks wider. You know, you have like the inner image, and then there's the right edge, and there's like a gap between the border and like the right edge of the card. It looks wider here. A little bit wider. Just a little bit though. I'm not sure if you can tell. I've tried going and I've tried print screen on my window projector, going to Paint, and checking the dimensions. And I've done that. I've checked the pixel dimensions, and it looks the same. You can't. Yeah. Okay. It looks the same. It looks the same to me. Oh, no, I think there is a way to tell here, actually. Yeah, I could turn it off. That's also true. I'm just more thinking, like, for the future. So, there is a difference between the left and the right here in these examples, but you can't really tell. If I go in my windowed projector and I switch between splits on the left, splits on the right. If we look at the twin-handed Thunder Dragon, I can tell, looking at the bottom right corner of the card, that there is a difference. Because there's like a weird little red speck that you can see more of on the left, but you can see less of on the right, if that makes sense. You probably can't see it because I'm streaming. Like, you're only going to see my screen quality. But I mean, if you can't tell on Twitch, then it probably doesn't matter. The difference is there, but if you can't tell by looking at my stream that there's a difference, then it's probably fine. Can't, alright. So yeah, we're gonna turn the zoom thing off anyway. Just, I don't know. Because we're not gonna be using splits. But yeah, you are correct. Now it looks more like I'm actually looking at the game. Oh, awesome. I'm about to become a right side splits kind of runner. A right side truck kind of runner. No, whatever. A right side splits kind of runner. I'm about to jump up the wall on the right to get up to Sigma and Mega Man X1. I wanted to do your Dark Side emote thing, but my stop ran out, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. You know, I think Bomb Bomb's PB, for FF9, I think he has his splits on the right. I think how I can remember that is because he had his graph on the splits, and I made a promise that I never fulfilled. If I look at Bomb Bomb's FF9 PB, I'm pretty sure he has his splits on the right. Yeah. I think, yeah, Abomination 1212. Let's not dead name him there. I think before his hard drive corrupted and before he had to move to a different installation of Windows, I think his splits were on the left. But then because all that happened, he was like, you know what, I'm going to try with them on the right. So his old world record, his previous world record and his current PB, he has his splits on the right. So there's no harm having my splits on the right. If someone as legendary as Bomb Bomb does it, why can't I? Sire and Brutals are about to remove me from their lives. Never talk to me again, because I don't have my splits on the left anymore. It's over. That guy Joe's gonna disown me. I think Waves uses right side splits, I'm pretty sure. see, all bosses, Turbo, and his recent, yeah, his most recent run is that all bosses run. Okay. Yeah, he has a splits on a road. He has a splits on a road. Okay. So there are enough examples of famous runners that use splits on a road for me to not feel bad about doing it. Caleb uses splits on the right. I know that's a low-hanging fruit example, but I mean, you know, it's not an alien thing. Oh, Chris Abyss has splits on the right. I don't know any Crash speedrunners that have splits on their own, to be honest. I think SBF's on the left. Yeah, SBF has a splits on the left. I can't think of a single Crash speedrunner that has a splits on the road. Or Spyro. I redo everything now, just got splits on the left. Oh man. Can't use right side splits anymore. This fucking fucker, the Kamikaze, fucking ruin it for us. I don't know any platformer speedrunners that have splits on the road, to be honest. Oh, Cronoon. Cronoon, I think, has splits on the road. Pretty sure Cronoon does. Cronoon. Well, that's a 69 game, so he's using horizontal splits, which I'm not too fond of. Yeah, no, yeah, Cronoon has splits on the road. What about Chubbas? I think Chubbas had a splits on the left. Yeah, Chubbas has a splits on the left. What about Bacon Omelette? Yeah, okay, yeah, Bacon Omelette has splits on the road. Even for 69 games. If I click a random run from 4 years ago, it's probably gonna be on the road. No, his Metroid Dread PB has a splits on the left. Let's see, X-Men 2. Okay, no, Bacon Omelette used to be a left side splitter, and then he slowly moved over to being a right side splits kind of guy. I think Grimshins is left side. Yeah, Grimshins is on the left. Oh, no, actually, the current FF9 world record, I'm pretty sure Paracon has splits on the road. I'm pretty fucking sure. Yeah, for the FF9 world record, the splits are on the road. If I look at his 4-year-old PC 80% PB, which by his standards is bad. He uses horizontal splits for that. Okay, let's see another 4-3 game. Contra from 10 years ago. Is he using right side splits there? He doesn't have the Volt anymore. Alright. Super Mario Bros. Doesn't have the Volt anymore. FF7 PSX disc 80%. He has the splits on the road. Okay. Yeah, Karakhan, even in his FF9 world record, he has a splits on the right. Waiting for Pete. Pete moves his splits to the right, and he gets FF9 world record. Imagine. I just thought of something. Imagine I've gone through all this effort to optimize the experience of my CRT being on the right, and then when I move room, I have the CRT on the left anyway. Imagine. Imagine how much of a time waste that would have ended up being. But it's fine. I was just looking at it while I was eating food, and then I began to fixate on it. I was just mostly looking at what I can do while I'm eating food. Oh, Froglet. Froglet has splits in a row. I feel bad I forgot about Froglet. Alright, well, it's taken me like an hour and a half to fucking eat that. I'll try eating the scraps for 3 more minutes. There's still a bunch that I need to eat. I'm just gonna put the plate to the side. I'll give myself 2 more minutes to try and pick out the little bits. I mean, at that point, it'd be faster just to go down and get a spoon and eat the rest with a spoon, but can't bother to go downstairs, to be honest. I mean, I do kind of need the toilet anyway. Yeah, I'll just go down and get a spoon and finish the rest. I went down to get a spoon and finish with the rest of my dinner. Okay, is my controller disconnected? Yes, it has. Look at that. Okay. Why does this game have analog when you can't use it? What's the point in this game? They're just like... I guess Konami will work on other games. Yeah, I guess Konami will work on other games where you use the stick, like Silent Hill or something like that. And then they just copied that code. The only reason to have this game as analog mode would be so that you can still use your DualShock 1 in analog mode. But you're not using a stick. Analog mode works, but it doesn't do anything with the stick. So there's no point in it being an analog mode. The only benefit of this game being an analog mode is so you can keep the DualShock 1 in analog mode and it still works, rather than having to turn the analog mode off. But like, there's no actual analog functionality in this game, so why is it there? Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to digital mode. With my wingman converter, set it to digital mode so the stick counts as D-pad. Maybe there is some analog functionality, but it doesn't seem like there is. At the very least, in the actual main gameplay aspect of this game, there is no actual analog functionality, yet this game works in analog mode. I don't know. Did I just take my medication? I'm pretty sure I did. I remember putting it in my mouth, and I think there was 6 left before, and now there's 5. Yeah, I took it. I take it. It's pretty stupid that I'm taking it with Pepsi, but... YOLO. You only once, let's make myself die sooner. Alright. Sorry about that, everyone that's come in, tabbed into the stream and saw me not even interact with the game. I apologise for that. I was just eating my dinner while I was in Free Duel, and then I started to notice my feed, and I was like, hang on. It makes me look really stupid that I'm focusing on the top left corner with the thing on the right. It just makes no sense, and then... the silver lining of that is that, you know, Swells came in and it was like, well, you want to make it look like you're looking at your game feed on the webcam. And so, as it turns out, splits on the right ended up being optimal anyway. So, but despite me doing all that, I still have just been having the game on for like almost 2 hours and not even been interacting with the game. So, sorry about that. Sorry, I was just eating my dinner and then I got distracted. My bad. Minimize all this F7 fucking crap. If I minimise the retro spy, it disappears. Okay, so we still need to have the retro spy on there, which is annoying. I could shrink the retro spy window, but then I'd have to change the dimensions on OBS. I can't be fucked. Just leave it how it is. Close off. Some shit in here. To 9. Phantom glow. 3 to 9. Paste. Control-Z, 5. Is Katomba's about to survive Demon's Gate here? Nice! Let's fucking go. Joe's still on the fast split. Hooray. Hooray, hooray. I accidentally closed the manual. Oh, ZFG's doing, hold on, runs. Get back to the star signs. I know I could just like find an image of mine that shows what we swapped, but I'd rather look at it on the actual manual. It's more immersive, I don't know. Closed off the fucking... So, do the majors in this order: ocean, mountain, desert, forest, meadow. Save before mountain, forest, and meadow. Okay. Try and remember that. Alright, I'll shuffle the RNG. Oh. What's it gonna be? One-eyed shield dragon, are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna hard reset just so the RNG is less shuffled. It's not gonna matter because I'm gonna be reading the text anyway, but keep it on standard disk speed so that we don't get graphical errors. I'm still not entirely convinced that that's the reason. But I mean, I haven't noticed the graphical glitches since switching to SDS, so... I think people still run the game with FDS though, it's just, in terms of a casual playthrough, like, graphical glitches like that kind of take away from the experience a bit. But like, in runs you still want to use it just because it's still probably faster. Maybe I ripped the ISO incorrectly. That could also be the reason. I already fought that guy. Yeah, I think we go here and then we back out and then... Alright, Pat. It's my first run. Give me a break. This is the reason I'm running booster percent. I'm just trying to remember where I need to go. And then once I know that I know where to go, I'm going to switch to full game runs. And, yeah. Starting off with booster percent. And then when I know that I remember the event order, then I'm going to switch to full game runs on PSX. I'm going to be sticking to turbo until I know that I can mash well there. Yeah, there's a reason I'm not a comedian. I tried to be funny there, but it just wasn't. I just sounded like a co-op chungus. Wait. Do we go... Pat, do we go here, and then we search for the thing? Is that what we do? Is that what we're supposed to do? Yeah, I'm still learning. That's why I'm running booster percent. Imagine if I went around saying that 15 card mod is the same thing as booster percent in Final Fantasy runs. Imagine how fucking heated people would get about that. It'd be fucking funny. I'm not gonna do that though. I don't want that shade. Like, the amount of division I would get from throwing around something like that. What do you mean? Like, why are you all shitting on booster percent? You realise 15 card mod on Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories is basically the same principle as booster percent in Final Fantasy, right? They're like, what? No, no, that's such a false equivalence. What the fuck? Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. And then everyone would clap. Okay, I don't know what I did there to allow me to search for that thing. Okay. If you arrive at left one, in the customer demand, choose the second option. The customer demand, choose the second option in the third, then go back to town. In the town, go left one to initiate the customer journey. Left one fuel. After Mage Soldier, search a room. Okay, so I need to pick the second, then third option, and then go back here. Okay. I think also, I know the RNG argument doesn't really make sense because I'm reading the text slowly, so the RNG's just gonna get super shuffled up anyway. But I think me doing this, I think subconsciously my mind has been tricked into thinking that it's been punished. I think if I hard reset each time I get it wrong, I'll probably be more likely to remember what we're supposed to do. It's giving my brain more time to process it and feel the punishment that I get for doing it incorrectly. Fucking hell, the Konami logo stays up for a while. I don't even need a like do 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 do. It doesn't even do that, so it's just overstaying its welcome, essentially. Maybe that track's supposed to be there, and that's the reason that's like splash screen is there for so long. I think that might be why. Because they've just removed the track, but the splash screen is still there for as long. It's still there for the length of the track. Park. Second and third. Kami discovers an ancient papyrus. It's a map to the Forbidden Ruins. This map should lead to the Forbidden Ruins. Okay, so it's ocean, mountain, desert, forest, meadow, and save before mountain, forest, and meadow. This is where Seto appears. Here we go. You, who are? Wait, you? You're Prince Okami. How did you get here? It matters not. You're going to be leaving alive. Alright. Pleasure to meet you too. I forgot to swap out my Umis for like something else, for mountains. Oh, brother. Yeah, for the next round, I'm gonna swap out Umis for mountains, I think. Neptune. It's Neptune. Pluto. This ain't gonna work. Yeah. Okay, he tapped it, so it's a trap. Uh-oh, fuck. Okay. Forget that the opponent is stupid in this game. What am I doing? Throwing, that's what I'm doing. It might not end up there, I know. Six to six. Okay, we don't have lethal, so I'm gonna. We don't have lethal anyway, so I'm just gonna do that. So far, we're 1200 damage down, which means that we still won't have to give him this turn. Starboy, isn't it? No. It cannot be. You weren't meant to win. Sekmeton, forgive me. Or was it Sekmeton? Whatever. Prepare to face my seaman. Prepare to meet your doom. Okay. What's my field spell situation? Oh, I've got 6 mountains. Okay. I should have pressed up before doing that. But not twice. I'm gonna hope to top deck at 1600 or attack thunder. I need to remember that because Yumi's on the field, it might say that so 1600 more, but it's actually like an 1100 attack. But if it says like 2100 attack or more, that's how we know that it's a 1600 attack or more thunder. What do I do this? I can't remember what star sign is better here, but... I don't think it matters too much. It doesn't say it in the notes. Probably says it in the vanilla notes, but... It matters for Meadow Mage, I'm pretty sure. But you save before Meadow Mage anyway, for that reason. Oh, I think that's one of the main reasons. Okay, it's Mountain next. We save before Mountain. It's probably good that we save before Mountain, because I'm probably going to forget to take my Mountains out and put the Union back in. Just do this so I don't forget. It's Mountain next. I'm not gonna show my hand straight away. Unless he top decks something good. What am I? Fuck's sake! Oh man, we're just gonna get us out here. Keep forgetting. If their base attack is less than 2100, sorry, if their base attack is less than 1600, then you have to use 3 different things. Keep forgetting about that. You have to go by base attack and not what the buff is from wherever on the table. Yeah, that's not going to work because his base attack is 1500 or 2000. The base attack has to be 1600 or more. I am, however, gonna do this. It's kind of stupid. Well, no, I win. Pretty sure. Sinister Serpent. He's gonna open something stronger than that. Oh, there he is. So that has 1100 base attack. Yeah. He's gonna open something strong, so this one out. We have other Commoners and Dragons in our hand already, so it's not too much of a risk. Could have had one of each, really. Just in case. $1,900 base, okay. Spare up a lot. Oh, I have one of those. Okay, so Desert Shrine next. I think it'll be fast to go right. Maybe. Yeah, we don't save for this one. I don't think he drops anything particularly that great, so... Try and remember that for next time. Oh, fuck. Oh, you move during this mode. So I'll just take it to the face. Can't remember what the start sign is, so I'm just gonna do this. So we'd want it on noon. We want to put it on noon, which beats Venus. We might lose it. I don't think this matters. We don't have lethal, so our attack is horror. I mean, if he manages to overpower this monster, we're dead anyway. But what's he doing? There's gonna be a tech. There's probably a D-tech. That was a POW, but it was a D rank. It was a D rank. I'll show my hands straight away. I don't think he particularly has anything that great. I think I'm thinking of Force Mage. I don't think he has anything great, so I'm just going to show my hands straight away. In before I get mistaken, or in before I get punished for it. In before I'm mistaken. Without a lethal, so. He's probably going to play his own field spell. it's forest next. Beat snake. Yeah, it's forest next. And we're saving before forest, so. Wraps its coils around opponents and pecks them with its huge beak. I'll show my hand straight away. I have plenty of Fondas, so why not? I've only got one dragon now. Yeah, I've only got one dragon, so yeah. I'm not gonna show my hand straight away, I don't think. so that was a good choice for me. Let's go. I wasn't paying attention to its type though. I think it was Tutor. Yeah. Next is Meadow Mage, which we also have to save for. Go on to the route. But I mean, the route assumes you don't have the powerful cards like I have, but I'm still trying to just follow the route anyway. Should attack with the other one. Might not make a difference though. Beat your B-Dragon? Beat your B-Dragon? Sound yeah. I think this is faster. Using Umi. Yeah, it definitely is. Yep. The speed run. You fuck up, you lose, you go back to the start. Okay, so that's a gate guardian. In the final 6, if they're really strong monsters, even if your attack outweighs their attack, they'll keep an attack position. Oh, Bowser. No, fuck off. Oh, man. Whatever. It's gonna end up being a bad move. It's a bad play. I know it is, but same fucking monster twice. Oh, lordy lord, what the fuck, man? Oh, man. Ah, no fucking way, dude. Come on. It's over. It's over. There's no fucking way. You don't backfire. Still did it anyway. I haven't been paying attention to what the types are. I'll just match through here. I'm pretty sure, like, Pluto is best in THTD in the second guard here. I don't have lethal, so I'll get rid of this stronger attack fast. Even though if he somehow got past in THTD, it'll be over anyway. So, trying to push himself into that. believed in the heart of the gods, and it paid off. There's no need to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. I think this is considered the hardest one. Not in terms of, like, the most powerful monsters, just in terms of what we can do. Do not play Umi turn 1 unless you can't play monsters. You'll rob a Megamorph monster from his hand and then can't play monsters, so... see what he has. I mean, he can still technically top deck something really powerful, but... Just probably gonna get rid of this. Now we can just play this. Oh, fuck. Oh, it doesn't matter because... It's a dark attribute. Okay. It's going to backfire, but... Setto's the hardest in terms of the highest attack monsters you can send out. I think this Haishin is generally considered the hardest in terms of the way he plays. Oh, fuck's sake. Get up there. Oh, we have Yumi, so I didn't need to do that. No, we didn't have to do that, because yeah, Yumi's on the field. Okay, so that's Mars. Wait, no, what am I talking about? Please attack the evil bee dragon first. Fuck! Alright. Well, that's that. There's no point in trying to play him with this by setting that, because he probably has a Harpy's Veladoster in his hand by now. Oh man. Oh, it still fucks though. Even if we draw into the Eclipse now, we're fucked. No, I guess not, actually. We're gonna die now, for sure. Yeah, it's done. Our first loss of this playthrough. Now we know true power. That was stupid. They just made another one and then put the new one. Oh, we didn't have a dragon anyway then. Yeah, we didn't have another dragon, so... Demon's game. We have weak for it, we're gonna have to kill this guy. Doesn't really matter at this point. Fire-breathing monster that dwells in a netherworld. That's almost a great hand. Almost. Says, do not play Yumi turn 1 unless you can't play a monster. If I play my monster here, then that's all my fault or fucked though. I mean, I can always draw into more equips, so I could just, like, get rid of some equips here. I'm just gonna hope for a dragon, top deck. Okay. Fuck yes. Ask and you shall receive. He's gonna top deck for a Geki there, isn't he? Prime Bane is even hot, he's better lost them. No, that was stupid. I should have just done this from the start. I keep forgetting about Yumi giving Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon a buff, despite the fact I literally have a buffed Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon in the field. I keep forgetting about it. So that was stupid. Kind of slow doing this, but whatever. We're gonna be reading the text after this fight anyway, so it basically makes no difference. I mean, technically it makes a difference to the drops, but whatever. Time to face Bly's Ultimate Dragon. And hop his Feather Duster. And Raigeki. And the trap card that makes my fucking monsters lose like 500 attack. And the spell card does that. So gonna be Rage. This is gonna fuck me hard. I know it is, but I can always top neck a wide spread through, so. Yeah, there it is. The problem with playing this is if I do, you might decide to fuse two, what are they called? doesn't have Mega Morph, okay. Pretty sure he always plays the strongest monster. Alright. We're past the duelist with the strongest monsters now. Oh, fuck yes! I don't know if I've ever had a drop. I don't know if I've ever had a Blue Eyes drop before in my life. And it's 001. It's the first, like, card. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had a Blue Eyes drop. Fuck yes. Let's go. I mean, he's not affected by Yumi, but, I mean, I'll still put it in the deck. Time for the best track in the game. sure you can't use dark energy with blue eyes either. It's a light attribute. Yeah, it's a light attribute monster. I'm still gonna put it in the deck though. Pat, I got a blue eyes drop. This isn't even 15 card mod. Earlier when I was playing on Dark Station, it was 15 card mods, but I'm playing on vanilla right now. I've got a blue eyes drop. I don't think I've ever had a blue eyes drop before. Not only is it powerful, but it's 001. It's the first card in the list. I don't think I can use Dark Energy with it, and Yumi's not going to do anything, but I can use Dragon Energy with it, so I'm still putting it in the deck. Look at that. Fucking hell. An extremely rare card with unsurpassed attack and defense power. I mean, it's not kidding. I don't think I've ever had a blue eyes drop ever in my life in this game. Uh, 28% of the time he has Meteor or V-Dragon. Alright, so... He usually plays Sons, I'm pretty sure, in this first fight, so keep on blue there. Just 3k defense. Never mind. That's 1100 base, so... I have one of those. It's not on my deck, though. Okay. Another prevent that. Alright. See what it is. Okay. 100% monster deck. has Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. I want to get bit in the ass for doing this, but... Probably a 3k defense. It's not. This is another perfect example of why you'd want Raigeki instead of Dark Hole. We would have had lethal here if it was a Raigeki instead of a Dark Hole. I'll just have this. No point in playing this. We have lethal anyway, but yeah, there's no point in playing that because neither of them are thunder or water. So yeah, we have lethal, so better off just like putting one monster down here. Or if one of the game, I'd have to bear down one, but just do this for fun. Good thing I tanked with that. I mean, we would have had lethal anyway, even if we hadn't blue eyes fast, but... Now we have a third one of those. Download a replay buffer for that. 532-97534. Well, now that I've finished it, I have to label it. That's the rule. I don't get an excuse to be lazy and not label my discs if I finish a game on them. Hey look, it's the crass clown. Yeah, I just get stuck here, I'm pretty sure. It's like Final Fantasy 3 guns. Just stuck it in. And Ocarina of Time, I guess. Arguing on the internet is literally turn-based combat. Yeah, that's not wrong. this. I just want to load my save. Don't want to have to go back to the PS2 BIOS either. It's got to take a while. Still probably would have been faster going back to the PS2 BIOS, but whatever. Oh, we had a 350 attack thing there. Probably just put the spell down, to be honest. Instead of putting down the monster. Just set the spell. Probably allow us to die sooner. I think if the opponent targets the middle of the screen, I think you're better off just like playing your monsters in the middle of the screen. It's kind of irrelevant here because I mean I'm gonna be putting my own monsters off anyway, but it's food for thought. In the future, I'll try to summon stuff in the middle of the screen. that's supposed to be. Just another one of these guys. I don't know who's supposed to be here. I know who that is. It's who I was based. I don't know who this is. I wonder how Joe's doing. Alright, before I forget, I'll do what I said I was going to do. I'll label the fucking disc. I'm not going to make any promises that I'm going to play the game yet, but... should at least label it if I want to play it in the future. I don't know why I put vanilla on it, but maybe just in case I find out how to burn 15 card more in the future, that's probably why. It's done. next to this one. I should leave the dry for a bit before I put it in the folder. Just in case. I think this marker, like, sets pretty fast. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this marker sets pretty quickly, but I'm still gonna just leave it to dry for a bit. He's about to start a run anyway. Let's try about stuff. So. Alright. Thanks for watching, everyone. I need to get up early for my appointment tomorrow anyway, so should be around tomorrow to do more after 7 attempts. I'll probably back that up by playing some Toy Story Racer. Yeah, thank you for watching, everyone. Oh, Freddy is in YouTube chat. Hey Freddy, what's up? It's almost 12. What's good, Freddy? How's it going? What are you up to? Do you want the raid, Freddy? Are you up for streaming? some lemon, sunflower, melee even, just anything. I'm not going to be around to talk to you on Discord voice, so the least I can do is offer that to you. I'm going to bed after this. Going straight to bed. And if I can't manage to sleep, I'm going to have a shower and then go back to bed again. There's no scenario where I end up back on Discord tonight. If I can't sleep, I'm going to have my shower and I'm going to try and sleep again. Normally when I do that, I end up sleeping, so...